Hello, hello. How y'all doing? Welcome to ScreamADay 9, day 53. Hope you are well. Yeah, I'm terrified of having to talk to the mayor because I can talk to the mayor. Matanks, thank you for Explore, Flirt, Hot, 76 months. Yeah, missed opportunity. So I turned in my work game thing, but it hasn't gone to the client yet. So now I'm just in anticipation. But the designer was flabbergasted. So that's probably a good sign. They're going to pee and poop and fart their pants. Well, I work on stores, so the whole store is kind of it's kind of transaction town. It's transaction headquarters. Much nut. Yes, absolutely. Sith, thank you for the bits. They will be farting and shitting. I hope they like it, though. I put a lot into it, and I'm excited about it, so. I just wish I could work on games all the time. Speaking of, we had a fun idea in the Game Jams channel today. I don't quite recall what made me think of it, but I had this stupid idea cross my mind, and it might be something that, because I was saying that I wanted to work on dev stuff on stream in the future, going forward. The Jam Game. And this might be that, but I had this idea where the whole idea of the game is this is the final boss. And that's the whole game. You're just fighting the final boss. So the whole start of the thing would be essentially arriving at the last part of the game. That's where you start. And then the entire game is just this protracted, complicated boss battle for the whole thing. And all of it has the aesthetic of the end of a game. So it's all high intensity. Yeah, Shadow of the Colossus is basically that kind of, right? Everything you encounter is a boss. But we did have some very fun ideas. Because there's just a lot of fun things that go with that concept right out of the gate. Like, well, of course you start with everything because this is the end of the game. You could have shops, but you have maximum money and also maximum merchant discount because you're 100% leveled up. We had a really weird branch off idea where, like, since the whole game is about, like, you're fighting this final boss, the the shop idea was brought up, and the maximum money. Like, of course you're loaded because this is the end of the game, but then that you're constantly under attack by the final boss. So even if you go into a shop, the shop menu will be under attack, and the menu itself has HP and can be destroyed. You know, this whole thing. So, like, the idea is you could visit the shop anytime you want to, but it's being attacked. And if it gets destroyed, then you have to wait like a long cooldown before it, regenerates, that sort of thing. So you could visit the shop anytime, and you have maximum money, so you can buy anything you want, but you have extremely limited time to do it, and you're constantly under fire the whole time. And the boss itself would be probably like this multi-tier thing where it's just massive. Essentially a Colossus, where you have to scale the boss, essentially. You have to defeat the whole boss. Well, you know that I would have that sort of thing in mind. Like, I wouldn't want to do it in an annoying way. I would only want to do anything that, like, fits and works. And I think that that's an idea that could work. Basically, to offset the fact that the shop is under attack, it needs to be something where the benefit you get from it, is fairly balanced to what's happening to it. Like the consequence. Oh, also, here's the thing, though. Here's one of the benefits. If you have a menu open, you're shielded from attacks while it's open. Because the menu's taking the attacks. But yeah, like, I would think through the balance of such things to where, like, it's not annoying. It's just a feature of the game. Like, yes, it's going to get destroyed if it stays open too long, but the things you can get from it are great. Something like that. But of course, that takes a lot of thought too, because another thing I was thinking is, once again, this is the final boss. You're at the end of the game. Therefore, you're 100% leveled up. And so, therefore, you should start with everything you could possibly, all the upgrades, all the weapons. You have everything at the start. So I was kind of thinking that it could be like a, almost like a reverse roguelite. So, the roguelite formula is accumulation over time. So like Binding of Isaac or Risk of Rain or whatever, any game like that, where you collect these upgrades and you get more powerful through the combination of those things. I was imagining you basically start with everything, but then it's this war of attrition against the boss. So as you progress, you weaken the boss, but you also expend your resources, and you have to outlast the boss. And it comes down to like a knockdown, drag out fight at the end where the boss has like nothing left and you have almost nothing left. So it's this real tug of war. It's something I think BFA had said, either BFA or Rasp. I had to check. Discord vanity names, man. But that you, at the beginning, it could be that you just have a full inventory. And the idea being the trope of like, you know how you get all the potions and you don't ever use them because you don't know if you're going to need them later. And then at the end of the game, you have all this shit that you never used. So you could have all the stuff that you never used right when you start. And then you kind of pick from the pile what you want to take with you, that sort of thing. Yeah, feel free to pop in there and add your thoughts if you feel inspired. But I think this could be a fun one to, because like I have bigger ambitions, but I have lacking experience. And this sounds like a really good project for being able to practice all the things, you know? Because I love the aesthetic of it, but I would really need to work on like creating assets like that. Obviously, the music would need to be extremely like end of the game intense stuff. The whole soundtrack would have to be that way. And I'm thinking like harkening back to stuff like Mega Man or Metal Slug or whatever, where, you know, you got to have some cool tunes and you got to have that over the top excitement thing that's constantly going. And then obviously the actual development aspect where there's a lot of stuff. I've learned a lot, but there's obviously a lot left to learn. Oh yeah, I'll definitely be using my cool new little music box boy. I'm gonna see if I can incorporate the cool little music keyboard boy that Elusive sent me, because this can receive and output MIDI. And I don't know if I can use them together. I assume there must be some way to do so, and I got to figure out how the hell to do that. But I think that could be sick, because then I'd have a little keyboard action, you know? Might help with like composing more easily. Not to mention, I'm very curious what would happen with this plus that SNES MIDI cartridge that I got. Anyway, that's other different stuff to play with. But yeah, like I just love the whole aesthetic idea of this, and I think it would be fun to build it together on stream where we play with these ideas and make it a sort of stream project. Tentatively called "This is the Final Boss." There's all kinds of stupid stuff that I think would be great, and I think Ras pointed out that like you'd have to be careful to avoid it falling too much into a gimmick rut. But there's just so many like funny little humorous things you could do. You could do funny dialogue. You could harken back to the game that never actually happened, but obviously something led up to the final boss. So you could refer to this incredible game that doesn't exist. And since you're max level and everything, like it would be kind of funny to reference to that at times. Like it could show you a level up screen at times, but it's already all maxed out and there's nothing that you can do. You know, just stupid stuff like that. All kinds of things like that. Yeah, the freeing NPCs idea, I think, sounds pretty awesome. Kind of reminds me of Metal Slug. And maybe there could be some benefit of doing so. Like maybe it costs you some time or ammo or effort to do it. But if you do it, then you get some sort of benefit from that. Because obviously there has to be some sort of progression or something. There has to be... Because the one problem with the whole idea that I have of it like you and the boss degrading until it becomes this knockdown drag out is like, it sounds like a game that starts exciting and gets a lot less exciting. So it would have to be, a lot of thought would have to go into how do you do that, but keep it fun. I meant progression very generally. Like obviously you have to progress from the start to the end of the game. So I was talking more in that way, not like a leveling up sort of way, but like normally games build up in abilities, you know, as you go. So like Isaac obviously is highly replayable and it doesn't have like leveling up progression, but you build up abilities and you try to survive. And it's hard to wrap my head around like how do you remove abilities and try to survive and have that same sort of how do you keep that fun from beginning to end and not stupid and gimmicky. So, yeah. Do the Metroid thing. Really? That's weird. A MIDI plugin for OBS. Well, yeah. See, I was kind of thinking that maybe you have a shit ton of ammo at the beginning, but by the end, obviously you're going to be running out of ammo for things. And maybe that's all it needs. You have to decide what things you're going to use, and you have to conserve to make sure you have anything left at the end. Yeah. So the possibilities with this idea, I think, are wild. And again, like, mainly, I think I'm just in love with the aesthetic of the idea. But I think overall, it could be cool. It could be something to really play with. So, but yeah, feel free to toss your ideas in the barrel. We have a mayor to talk to, don't we? Don't we? Don't we, don't we, don't we? Yes. No one will believe this. You can tell this dog is the mayor from his little sash and his fancy top hat. There's a regal air about him, almost as if he knows the position of authority he's been elected to. It's a very similar looking guy, and it would make sense that he's pulling double duty as both bodyguard and the cop. Yeah, Gretchen mad. And unless you're mistaken, the serious man by his side is Deputy Franklin, one of the policemen you spoke to following your encounter in the woods on Monday.
Good morning, citizen. I don't believe we met.
He holds out his paw as if to shake your hand. Oh boy. Well, we're gonna shake his hand. Or his paw. You take his little paw in your hand, but the burly security detail stops you.
No paw shaking. Only head pats and ear scratches allowed. I must apologize for my security detail. He has my best interests at heart, but he can be a little gruff at times.
So where do we go from here? Let's bug Franklin. Hey, aren't you Deputy Franklin?
Not when I'm off duty.
The mayor scoffs.
Off duty. The services you render for me are more important than your police work.
Oh no. We could go full ACAB on this. Do we want to start a fight? Yeah, fuck it. You still haven't found Duke's body. What are you even doing here?
Like I said, I'm off duty, and I don't make a habit of discussing official police business with out-of-towners. And especially not with suspicious out-of-towners. Now, let's hear the stranger out. Tourism is part of this town's lifeblood, after all.
Hey, Coe hasn't done anything wrong. I was there. Yeah, lay off him.
This discussion is over. Both of you. Now meet the mayor like a good citizen and get arrested.
I knew he'd be a dog.
And what bearing does that have in anything?
Aw, did Tabby ruin it for you? This town has had a dog as mayor since the early 1900s. That's just how we do things around here for some reason. It's the best part of living in Scarlet Hollow. Besides the nature. Hellcat, thank you for 89 months. And all my friends and Winnie's Biscuits. Oh, and the close-knit small town community, of course. But having a dog mayor is a close fifth, no contest.
Now, is there something I can help you with? You're not one of my constituents. I'd like to make sure I spend plenty of time with the voters.
Alright, so now do we just talk to the mayor? Oh, man. Why is everybody looking at me like that? Mr. Mayor, there's something very serious going on in town. We need your help. No, it doesn't, but I don't think it needs to. I mean, the mayor's already addressed us quite a lot. Maybe, again, this might be like a Harry Potter type situation, and for everybody else, I just went... Woof. Don't know. Could be. What do you mean I was barking? Murmurs stir in the crowd behind you as you relay the danger to the mayor. The danger, all caps. Well, capitalized. Sith, thank you for the bits.
Of course. The pet disappearances. I've been made aware of the situation. But what do you expect me to do about it? It's autumn. That's tourist season in Scarlet Hollow. I can't turn away the lifeblood of this town. Not with the mine faltering the way it is. There was a mine collapse last night. We don't need any more news of disaster coming out of Scarlet Hollow. Do you understand?
Wow, he's just like a real mayor. No one is happy with me. Oh yeah. I mean, that's a good point. Well, Mossy, thank you for the biddies. That ship has sailed. Yeah, sure. Fuck it. So you know there are monsters laying eggs in the local animals and you're just going to let it happen?
Laying eggs? Don't be ridiculous. I'm sure that whatever is causing these disappearances is just a bear or a mountain lion. We've all smelled them up in those hills. They'll move on soon enough. This is a southern town. Plenty of people are armed around these parts. They'll take care of the problem before it gets out of hand. Woof. And in the meantime, it's best not to cause a panic.
Jesus, he sure talks a lot.
I'm a pillar of the community, and it's my job to project strength to my constituents. Woof.
I've heard just about enough from you, Jimmy. Look at you putting on a show in front of your adoring fans,
while the dogs of this town are snatched up by monsters in the woods, hoping that humans will clean it all up for you. When are you finally going to do something meaningful for the hairier citizens of Scarlet Hollow?
Now, Miss Gretchen, there's no need.
Scraps would never have let those things prowl in the woods for so long. And yet you sit back, waiting for the humans to notice and letting more innocent dogs suffer. You know, I almost lost my life to those things the other night, and my goodness, haven't you heard about poor Duke?
Now, Gretchen, a lot of those were old dogs. It's fair of me to assume they simply went to the big farm upstate.
Don't you dare talk to me about old dogs.
Jesus, this is a whole thing. I'm just part of the conversation with two dogs. Oh boy, I don't know if I should like comment on the conversation. Oh man. I mean, it's definitely funny, but boy, we might lose all our friends or go to jail. I've noticed. I mean, fuck it, in for a penny. She's got a good point, Mr. Mayor.
You're damn right I do. Scraps would have been out in these woods at the first sign of trouble, tearing out the throats of any creatures who dared threaten the dogs of Scarlet Hollow. Yet here he is posing for the little rectangles like nothing is wrong in this town.
Gretchen squirms in Stella's arms, straining to get at Mayor Jimmy. Damn, she's fixing to fight. Hey, whoa, Gretchen. Calm down, old girl. You're gonna pull a muscle.
Mr. Franklin, I think now's a good time to dispose of this riffraff. Haroof.
Miss Richmond. Oh, can he talk to animals too? I'm gonna have to ask you and your dog to step away from the mayor. I should have known better. These two have never been able to get along. Stella walks off, still struggling to hold Gretchen as she shouts insults back at Jimmy.
Ingrate! Ne'er-do-well! You dog!
Kanika is quick to follow. I guess I'll follow them too. Oh yeah, they did not wait for me. Maybe I should just go back to old Flemsville. Flemsville. It looks like everyone else is already talking to Oscar in the next room. Before you can catch up to your companions, you're intercepted by a nervous man with a cross around his neck. Oh, this is what's her name? It's her husband. Janie, thank you. Sounds like old Gretchen and the mayor may have had some unresolved issues, wouldn't you say? I'm Pastor Daniel. I take it you're Co? Everyone's been buzzing about you. This dude gets a really weird theme song. I'm so sorry about your aunt, but I'm sure she's in a better place now. Oof. 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 Yes. 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 Oof. God, there's so many. This seems fine. Oh. Ah. Jesus. Tell him about Gretchen. Oh, man. Ah, man, I got one of those really persistent eye itches. where all you want to do is itch it, but if you itch it, it itches more. The worst. Like an allergy itch. Yeah, sure, let's say this. Nah, all my eyelashes are in the eye basement. Janie mentioned you this morning.
That woman is the light of my life. I'm so glad she's there to help your cousin through this rough patch.
Oh, they updated these. That's interesting. You mentioned Pearland being in a better place earlier. Let's not kid ourselves. She's Satan. Hey, do you know anything about ghosts? Hey, do you know anything about ghosts?
Ghosts? I've never encountered one myself, but I have heard stories of folks who have been visited by their loved ones from beyond the grave, and it seems like it provides them with a sort of spiritual healing. Like their beloved relatives are watching over them, even in death. Is this about Pearl Ann, or perhaps your mother? Have you been visited by her?
Ew, no, I mean real ghost stuff. Scary stuff. Well, I don't know if Oscar wants that shared around. I don't know. What do y'all think? 3. I do like 3. I don't know. We haven't really talked to Stella and Kanika about this guy. And it feels weird to, like, invite him into this. That's my vibe currently. The music is definitely a certain kind of vibe. Let's just go with this one. Dang. I thought you might have some good ghost stories. I feel like I'm kind of making fun of a priest now. Ah!
I do have the best ghost story of all. The story of the Holy Ghost.
Oh boy. Boy, we have to this is like an hour-long conversation. We need to detonate this conversation. Been there, done that. I should go. Have a good day. Oh. Jeez. I wasn't there before, was it? I mean, we could hit him with some crazy. Everybody thinks we're crazy now, so double down, quadruple down, gajillion down. Pow. Look at that face. Gretchen says she didn't vote for the mayor. Pastor goes quiet for a second, his face suddenly white as a sheet. The smile fades from his face as he stares at you intently, studying your expression.
What? No! No, I'm him! He's me! This is why everyone hates him! This is why everyone hates him.
Or he means he knows someone else who claims to talk to animals. Let's find out. He glances to either side before continuing. Oh, it's him. It's him. So we found a hot and we found a talk to animals. I thought I was the only one. Please, come visit me at the church soon. Seems like we might have a lot to talk about. Holy shit! Who could have predicted this weird branch? We're gonna have a talk to animals meeting. Thank you for the biddies. He hurries off, suddenly quiet and serious. It's all a cover. It's all a cover. Nothing to do now but catch up with your, hopefully still, companions. Oh, my eyeballs, dude. Why? Stop. Whoa, Oscar. How you doing, bud? I heard from Co what happened. Oscar, I'm so sorry. Poor Rosalina. I can't imagine how scary this has been for her. She seems in high spirits right now, but they've got her on some pretty strong pain medication, so I'm not sure how she's going to feel when that wears off. And it was the whole foot? Yeah, it's bad. But she's alive. We'll both be able to move on from this. We just have to get through the tough parts first. Well, how do we want to be? Do we want to continue to be as virtuous as possible? Maximum virtuosity? Oh, not at all. 2, 2, 2 and 2 and 2 and 2 and 2. 2 and 2 and 2 and 2 and 2, 2, 2. Oh, I had my glasses off. 2 and 1 and 3. 2 seems to be the most popular, though. Oh, God, that's not 2. Oh, good. I right-clicked. I didn't know right-clicking did that. That's interesting. Huh. He's fucking... Oh, and wow, it takes you right back to the... What? I know I'm scrolled down. That's what I was just all having a panic about. And accidentally right-clicked. I almost accidentally left-clicked. I know what's happening, man. I just learned, though, that I could right-click and save any old time I want. We're here for you, man. Thank you. All of you. Everything feels like it happened so fast. I know our whole lives have changed, but it's taking my mind a little bit to catch up. Oh, you're a hot mess. I feel like such a mess. I hope it isn't keeping me from being the dad she needs right now. I'm sorry to cut our conversation short, but I'd better get going. I was only supposed to come back to pick up a few things, but then the hospital called and said there'd been some big bus accident on the highway, and they need the bed, so I have to come pick her up. God, maybe I do have an eyelash in my eye now. Please stop. Even though our house is still haunted and the only place she can lie down until then is the dirty back room that drove her away in the first place, and Mayor Jimmy Day is happening. Sorry. I'm just a little overwhelmed. It's okay, Oscar. We're here to help. Yeah, we're gonna get that ghost. We could always go ahead and do a ghost bust or whatever we're calling it while you're out, and she'd be able to go right back to her old room as soon as she got back. That's probably a good idea, right? If only, but it doesn't come out during the day. So any busting attempts are going to have to wait until nightfall. I'm still not even sure we can get rid of it at all. I think I'd have to see for myself that it was gone. It managed to trick me a couple times, and I can't handle any more surprises right now. I've got every ghost hunting device known to man. You're in good hands, Oscar. We have the power of friendship on our side. Cringe. I still don't think ghosts are real. I'm starting to get cold feet about this. All these suck, except for this. This is fine, I guess. This one's too cringe to touch. Not if you know anything about friendship, it isn't. That's one of those things you throw out there, and your friends look at you, but there's no high fives. Everybody doesn't put their swords in the middle and say all for one, one for all. They just start wishing that maybe you stayed home. Silently. Quietly. Don't worry, Oscar. We'll fix this. Heck yeah, we will. Yeah, whatever this is, we'll get to the bottom of it tonight. Thanks, guys. I really appreciate it. I'm heading out. It should be dark by the time we get back, so I suppose I'll see you all then. Oscar hurries off, car keys jingling as he jogs out the door. Let's head up to Reese's. Pieces. Maybe we can get him to come home ghost hunting with us. Big doubt. Oh no, you're not gonna try to get Dr. Kelly to let him leave the house, are you? She'll kick us out for even asking. I wonder if he even knows what happened last night. I don't know how disconnected he is from the news around town. Geez, should we tell him? Gosh, I don't know. Maybe we just play it by ear. Anyways, shall we? Time to go. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, they haven't brought it up. And I'm afraid too. All right, fuck. Oh god, I don't want to click it. Oh. So, about the mayor. Oh man. Oh man. I mean, it doesn't matter what the dog cares about because, like, apart from apparently myself and the priest, no one knows what he wants or says. I don't think even Stella loves this. I think she thinks it's pretty fucking weird. I don't think we can do 1 and 4. I think we get one choice here. Unless we do that. I'm just kidding. I won't touch it, I promise. I won't. This feels like the more sane thing to say because it sounds kind of funny. But it doesn't sound like I think that the dog has power that he clearly doesn't have. You know? Just because I can talk to animals doesn't mean I have to be an idiot. Well, yeah, and I mean, that would further bolster the fact that I really can talk to animals without me seeming like I'm a moron who thinks that what the dog actually thinks matters because no one else knows what the dog thinks. So it doesn't matter if the dog's corrupt. He literally has no control over anything. So this is the better. I feel like this is the better choice. The rest of these I don't know about. Well, so my view is that you would be operating under the assumption that other people obviously can't talk to animals. At least that's what we thought. But it certainly seems like it's 1 in a million type ability here. That's my take. You should vote for Scraps next election. That's who Gretchen supports. Wait, how do you know about Scraps? Can you actually talk to animals? I've always liked Scraps. Gretchen's got good taste. Oh man. With the way the face Kanika was making, I thought she was fucking done with me. Okay. It wasn't as painful as I thought. Okay. No. No. I mean, they're both looking at me with quite a face. So, I finally met Pastor Daniel. It was only a matter of time until he tried to pull you aside about grief counseling. When my dad died, I had to ban him from the general store for a week. He wouldn't stop leaving these little pamphlets at the checkout. I don't know where he finds so many. Oh my God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh man. We're just gonna outright say it, aren't we? Shit. Wow, throwing Janie under the bus. We've only had like 2 words with her, and I don't think she tried to make us go to church. Really? Like, it wasn't forceful. Oh, God. I think he comes off as a little weird because he shares my gift. Wait. You don't mean... Yeah. He corroborated some of the things the mayor told me. Okay. Assuming for a minute that both you and Pastor Daniel have the magical power of speaking to animals, I don't think that's enough to explain how weird the guy is. For instance, I like you, and I don't like the pastor. Well, you see, the pastor doesn't also have the hot perk. I wonder how many people out there share your gift. There's so many implications. I'm going to continue to pretend that Ko is just really good at reading animal body language. I don't think I can handle any more world-shattering revelations this week. That went okay. I think Stella's in. Okay. So I personally, for me, no to both of these. Maybe to this? Should we invite Avery ghost hunting? Oh, yeah, totally. I don't know why I hadn't thought of that. I'm sure they'd get a hoot out of it. Yeah, I can't say I mind having a calming presence with us tonight. We won't be much help to Oscar if we start jumping at our own shadows. All right. And now we just got to get Zane, and we've got the whole mystery crew. Cool. I'll text them on the way over to Reese's. I don't like Tabitha. Stella does like Tabitha, but boy, I don't. I mean, she won't want to, and she'll kind of ruin the whole thing, I feel. Look, like, I've tried to be cool to Tabitha, and it has not paid off. I feel like this will also just blow up in my face. Yeah, Stella did say that persistence is the key. That's kind of swaying me a little bit. It might get shot down, yeah.
Oh, fuck. Tabitha can see ghosts. Shit.
Yeah, it runs in the fucking family. That's fucking super relevant here. This is a harder choice than I thought. When I first saw her name, I was like, instant no, but now I definitely won't do number 2. It's between 1 and 3 here. She made faces and things. She had reactions in the imagery to the ghosts. There was definitely, I think, at least one shot, if not a couple, where she was looking at them as well. Yeah. Fuck. I think it's going to be related, personally. I think everything that's happening to us is, and to everybody in town, is connected. Which, that, again, makes me feel like it might be worth exploring. Yeah, Reese is probably connected to this too. This condition of his, which we're going to find out about soon. Man, this is such a hard choice. Because obviously there's obvious negatives here. She'll kind of ruin the whole thing. She'll probably try to just make me stay home. She's been a shithead the whole time, and I personally don't like her. But more people in our camp. Here's my read on Tabitha right now. I think that she's a red herring. I think that as a character, she's intentionally difficult. And also various attributes associated with her character are so blatantly like yuck. You know, being that she runs the mine and she's shitty to her employees and she's a union buster and she's just like a big asshole to everyone and da-da-da-da-da. And she lives like in squalor for some reason in the mansion when she's, I mean, I don't know if she's destitute. Maybe the mine doesn't make money, but it doesn't make sense. But it feels like almost like we're being pushed into, like she's intentionally difficult, but it's not her fault. I'm so fucking torn now. Oh, I'm sorry, Punkster. I saw you were having troubles. Any progress on that? Oh, good. What was it? You gotta hate when that happens. You bring all the parts together and all you want to do is fucking throw the thing together, which is a lot of work in itself, and then you go to fucking fire it up and it doesn't boot. Like, awesome. This is gonna take so much longer than I thought. Yeah. I'm just saying, like, game-wise, I think that they want to... I think they intentionally tried to make her hard to like and to make you think that she's part of what's going on somehow, as in, like, an enemy. But that maybe that means that she's actually the most beneficial other character if you can manage to wrangle her. The worst thing that can happen with the fucking BIOS is if you have to do a fucking BIOS flash right out of the gate. That's the worst fucking thing. Which usually happens when there's like a lot... If like there's a big hardware paradigm shift, that's the likeliest chance that you're gonna run into that bullshit. And it's the fucking worst. All right, look, I'm just going to make an executive decision here. I'm going to bring it up to the group. We'll see what happens. I think both sides are valid. My initial inclination was I don't want to bring her into anything, but I think it's sort of, it's hard to go one way or the other. It's really hard to go one way or the other. What about Tabitha? Kanika's like, what the fuck? What about her? You're not planning on inviting her, are you? Oh my god, yes. Can you imagine how much fun that would be if she actually shows? Okay. Much like chat, they are just as divided, and this helps me 0%. Damn you all, damn you. Stella, come on. I know you think you have some sort of bond with her, but she's awful. She isn't even nice to you. You just haven't given her a chance. Maybe if she comes along tonight, the two of you will finally get along. Stella is like optimistic to a fault. No. Oh no. All right, well now it's really, really come down to it. I guess we have to, like, now it feels like it's a waifu versus not waifu choice. Pretty much, right? Yeah, I know. There's so many. Well, there's two options for inviting her. Three. Yeah. Sorry. I read what you said entirely backwards. Yeah, so the game is saying, here's 3 ways you could invite her, and here's 1 way you can't. Or won't. Yeah, she absolutely is the Scrappy in this. But in like a weird opposite way, because Scrappy was like annoyingly optimistic and stupid. Fuck. I can't believe this is such a hard choice. I didn't expect to have such hard choices. I'm inviting her. Kanika sighs as you shoot your cousin a text and invite her to the evening's ghost hunt. Alright, you invited her. Let's not get into it. If we're lucky, she'll be too busy at the mines to even show. Thank fuck that Kanika is pretty easygoing. Aw, don't say that, Neeks. If we're lucky, we'll have another opportunity to forge a bond of friendship between the two of you. That was rough. That was so much rougher than I ever expected it to be. Yes, to quote Eddie Izzard, Scrappy Doo, a magnum. All right, shall we head out? I mean, we're going to Reese's. We were going to Reese's regardless. The 3 of you leave the library for an early dinner at Reese's. You once again find yourself in front of Reese's house. A cold hesitation grips you as the building looms over the hilltop. Though it's only early afternoon, it feels much later. The sun is already sinking behind the tall mountains that surround Scarlet Hollow. Basically, the mansion on the cliff blocks out the sun from Scarlet Hollow, which is, I mean, appropriate. We're a little early. What if Dr. Kelly yells at us? Yes, Kanika, I also have anxiety. There's no such thing as early when you're hanging out with friends. That's just extra time you get to spend together. Goddamn, Stella. All right, chill. Okay, but what if she yells at us? Ah! It's too late. The door swings open, and a monster has appeared. Hey. Sorry. Reese. Oh my god, dude. It's been ages.
You must be Co, right? I've heard a lot about you. Stella's been relentless about making sure I got all the Co updates.
Doesn't have a serious hourglass body. I'm not even sure you could say this is hourglass. This is like a pyramid body. What, you don't like that boy?
My goodness gracious. There's something that smells terribly off about that boy. Get away from my Stella, you fiend.
Uh-oh. Maybe it's the right voice. Also, I need to have you look at something. Not his dick. Sorry. I need 2 circles, not 1. Something's going on here. I mean, it could just be that he's not taking care of himself. Something's going on, though. Gretchen starts yelping at Reese, straining against Stella's grip as she tries to get between them. Are they here already? Oh, shit. I knew you'd show up early, Stella, and you brought the dog. Great. Yeah, I thought she might cheer Reese up. I don't know what's gotten into her all of a sudden. The dog stays outside. But it's okay, Stella. We can let her chill in my van for a bit. I'll run the AC and leave her some treats. You know I always have some of those easy chew dog jerky stashed away.
The gall, the gumption. This is a violation of my rights.
True, Gretchen. I'm with you. But we go everywhere together. Do you want to come in or not? Kanika nervously tugs Stella away towards her van.
You keep her safe from that monster, Co, you hear? You don't let a feather of harm fall on my darling Stella.
Well, what about you, Co? Are you coming in? Oh my god, no! I'm not doing this one, chat. No matter what you say. I fucking refuse. I refuse. I refuse. I'm not doing it. It's not there. Look, here's number 1. Here's number 2. Here's number 3.
We need more information.
I believe Gretchen. But that information's for me. No, not 0. No! This is a non-zero index. Oh, God. Not this one either. I'll wait for Stella and Kanika. Silently wait for... That's... Okay, so we have 2 options here. Sorry. 2 options here. I mean, we can go in. What are they going to do? Eat me? Look, chat. Haven't you ever played poker? You need to know when to show your hand. And when to hide them. You know that song? This is the second death. Exactly. Wait, are you talking about me going in? I'm not going to die, it's fine. They're right outside. They're coming in. Well, I've changed the lyric to know when to hold them, so shut up. I will save, but I shall not scum. This is just in case they do instantly kill me the moment they get me inside, since I'm a stranger. Oh, sure. Yeah, why not? You follow Reese and Dr. Kelly inside. Stella and Kanika aren't far behind you. Lock, 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 lock,
No.
lock, lock, lock.
No.
Fox,
no,
thank you.
No. No!
It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Oh, you want to see the... Oh, see, we're all together. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. The house feels cold. Not only is there an odd chill in the air, but the building itself feels too sterile. Hold on. I heard a shenanigan. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Huh? 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 You better watch out. I can talk to animals. And I'm talking to you. You're purring, aren't you? I'm pretty sure he purrs and he can't help it. Because I'm sure he doesn't want to be contained like this. His tail says he doesn't like this. But his purrs say he does. Don't they? Don't they, buddy? Mad tail. Angry tail. But you're not that mad. You're not that mad. He's a cat of many emotions. Okay. Now don't get into more shit, okay? Go be a special boy. What's up, other special boy? Is it your turn? Is it your turn? Ooh, I think it is. I think it's your turn. Thank you. That's just what I needed. Right up my nose. There, you can have it back. Not again, please. Aw. Hey, buddy. What are you up to, huh? You just want to check and see what was happening with the cat and me? Whenever you get up here, you just lose all interest in me instantly because you don't ever get to sniff the desk. You gotta get all those sniffs in. All those new smells. Hi. Hi. I think he never knows what to do because I don't have like a lap worth sitting on. So he never can get comfortable on my lap. He feels like he has to stand. Do you want to go now? Are you sad about my lap not being comfy? Thank you. He's my special boy. Who's my special boy? You want to go back to napping? Here you go, bud. You go be a good lad. The house feels cold. Not only is there an odd chill in the air, but the building itself feels too sterile, uncomfortably tidy to the point where you're nervous to touch anything. If it weren't for the aroma of store-bought dinner rolls baking in the oven and the unsettling artwork hanging on the walls, you'd be half convinced you'd wandered into a real estate showing. So, how can I lend a hand? By sitting down at the table and not puttering around in my kitchen. In my kitchen. I made sure everything was done well in advance, so the only thing left are the dinner rolls, which shouldn't be long. Boy, this sounds like it's going to be a fun dinner. Then we can have a quick dinner and you can leave my house and go on about your business. But I was kind of hoping to see Reese's new art.
We still have time now, right?
You aren't seriously considering subjecting your friends to your disaster of a room, are you? Sorry.
It's not that bad. You can still see the floor.
Sorry, I'm being mean to Reese. Dr. Kelly raises a single questioning eyebrow. I don't mind a little mess. Reese would be like in his early 20s, right? I would think. Everybody's out of high school, and it seems like it was a bit ago. So everybody's gotta be like early 20s here. Oh yeah, I guess the cam is like right in Stella's face. How's that? Hopefully that's okay. Yeah, I doubt it could be any worse than the way I keep my room. Yes, okay, fine. As long as you stay out of the kitchen, I don't care what you get up to. Yeah, the little ghost, especially like popping out from behind my cam. Cool. We'll be downstairs. She keeps him in the basement? You won't even know we're here. You make your way towards the basement stairs. Oh, shit. His room looks awesome. I love the artwork. Jeez, there's a lot going on here. It's awesome. This is very cool. Oh yeah, he's got a CRT. Let's go. Is that a GameCube? Was that supposed to be a GameCube? Are these piss bottles? The basement is what you might expect out of a tortured artist who spends all his time confined to his studio. I mean, that's what is happening here, right? Pretty sure. Discarded canvases line its edges, while trash and sketches leak out from their piles in the corners of the room, hiding the bare cement floor. Ghoulish faces coat the walls in paint, sneering out at their creator. Your mom is so scary. She can be a little intense, kind of overprotective, which I guess makes sense. Anyway, make yourselves comfortable. You'll have to forgive the mess. I've been distracted lately, haven't been cleaning much. Hahaha. Jesus. Jesus Christ, just fuck off out of here instantly. Yeah, I'm in the yes but no camp. I'm gonna open with this. Some empathy. Your whole situation's gotta be rough. Sorry. Thanks. But I've been dealing with this thing for a while, so you don't have to feel sorry for me. I've come to terms with the way the rest of my life is going to be. You're so macabre, Reese. You make it sound like you've been sentenced to death. Uh-oh. You haven't, right? Not exactly. No one really knows what's wrong with me, but it's been getting worse. I can barely keep most food down. My skin always itches like there are worms crawling underneath it. I could live for a long time or a short time. No one's sure. But I'm definitely not going to get better. Whatever time I have left is going to be miserable. Rooney. So I've done my morning. My best years are behind me. My future is unknowable. But one day I'll wind up in a pine box, just like everyone else. And I'm okay with that. Dang, Reese, I may be a goth, but that's some real nihilistic shit. We'll make sure to come by more often from here on out. Friendship heals all wounds, right? Thanks, guys. But you really shouldn't worry about me. I have my art. I'm doing fine, really. True. We'll all join the worms one day. We've just got to make the best of what we got. I think I want to inquire about the diagnosis, because I think that the thing to find out here is if we can figure out... Because, like I was saying, clearly all this shit is connected together. All these dots are connected. It kind of sounded like he said that, but I kind of just want to inquire a little further. We might get a different response. He might have a diagnosis and not agree with it. Or maybe his mom doesn't agree with it. And maybe that's why he says that. Let's just poke at it. I'll save, but I'm opposed to scum. Mostly. Weird being scum myself, but hey. What's your diagnosis, if you don't mind me asking? I don't mind, though the answer isn't very illuminating. It's not one particular thing, but a whole mess of nasty little things that add up to one big diagnosis of bad genes. Guess I pulled the losing card in the DNA lottery. And hey, it isn't all bad. Some of it is just weird, like this. See, we're getting stuff. Well, now that you've said that, so what's this weird thing? Reese pulls on the skin of his arm. It stretches unnaturally. Whoa. Hyper-elasticity. Kind of cool, right? Whoa. Does that not hurt? Nope. It feels fine. Like I said, it gets itchy under the skin sometimes, but I don't know if that's the elasticity, the medicine, or some other part of my condition. Well, I mean, we have to inquire further here. Damn, we didn't get any other options. Obviously, there's something going on with him that has to do with, yeah, like maybe he's turning into a ditchling. Yeah, I'll try the art. I love the art, by the way. Just unironically. Like this. And that. Most of it, I really like a lot. That's very cool. Not sure what's happening. Kind of looks like a lampshade with eyes on it or something. It's just cool. Yeah, these are awesome here. That's the same thing. And that thing, whatever that is, that looks like it's out of Scorn. It's cool shit. Yeah. Let's ask. Your art. Oh, it's exquisite. I'm gonna go with how I actually feel. It's exquisite. Thank you, Co. I don't really make my art for other people, so it's always a nice surprise when it resonates with someone, especially considering how personal these pieces are to me. Having other people look at them sometimes feels like I'm having them look over a raw wound. You know, I've still got that painting I stole from you back in high school. I even took it to college with me. You make good stuff, dude. Oh no, you should get rid of that old thing. It's ancient. Knowing there are people out there who might see something I made in high school is horrifying. This was written by an actual artist. No way, it's rad and people compliment it all the time. You could gain a real following if you ever posted these online, you know. Nah, I think I'm okay sticking to sparsely populated late-night live streams. Oh no! That's all the social media I can handle.
fuck?
I don't know how you do it, Stella, having to exist in front of all those people all the time. Knowing some version of you lives in their heads, knowing they expect something out of you that you might not be able to give them. Okay, but if the only time you ever put your art on display is a live stream during ghoul hours, when am I going to be able to see what you've been working on? Tell you what, when I die, I'll leave you my paintings. Then you can see them all. And maybe they'll be worth millions since I'm dead. I'd be able to rest easy knowing someone had retroactively given my life value. They're just both sad. Let's ask about the movie collection. Which, to be honest, I haven't noticed. Oh, is it this? I guess that's these. I mean, that could have been books or anything, but it must be movies. I don't really see any other likely candidates. Above me? Oh, it's very funny. Oh, you mean... Okay. I was going to say, these aren't movies. Hello. That's quite a movie collection you've got. Got any Rex? Let me think. Oh, have you heard of Shinochi Deathblood? I saw that for the first time recently and it blew me away. I've never heard of this and don't know if it's real. Excellent example of both Japanese horror and found footage done right. We could even put it on after dinner if you guys are interested. Will that be allowed? Dang, I would usually be down for that, but we've got to head over to Oscar's after this. We promised we'd ghost bust his place. He's apparently been dealing with a bad haunting. You know what we probably need to do? We probably have to get him to the ghost hunt. I'll bet that's critical. It seems like it would be impossible, but I gotta believe that's what's necessary here. And I feel like we should really be there for him tonight, considering everything that's happened. He and Rosalina both need our support right now. Does Reese know? I'll take a rain check on that movie, though. Yeah, we'll definitely come by for a movie night this week. I'm free tomorrow night. Same goes for Co. She's making my schedule now. I should probably work tomorrow, but I can close up early. Well, this is the next most relevant thing. So has Stella told you about everything that's happened the past couple of days? Hold on one sec. Nakomi came in. I wanted to check on her. She's having back problems today. That shit just doesn't quit. Oh, she's told me all about what you guys have found out there. I wish I could see some of it myself, but, you know, you gestures in futility towards the walls of the basement. Are you sure you can't just sneak out one of these nights? The doc isn't keeping me prisoner here, Stella. I'm sick. You know that. I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to. There's nothing to apologize for, and I appreciate the effort. Really, I do. There's just nothing you can really rescue me from. That die's already been cast. But we were talking about the past couple of days, weren't we? Do you have any thoughts on the ditchlings we've been seeing? Yeah. They've been coming up to my window at night. Oh shit. Wait, really? Is that why you texted me that they looked like something out of your nightmares? Yeah. I thought I was hallucinating. I hadn't put it together that we might have been seeing the same thing until just now. I've been sketching them, actually. Tell me what you think. He pulls out a sketchbook from one of the piles in his room. Okay, that's exactly what I saw on my way home last night. What does it mean that they've been lurking around here, though? I don't know, but I like the company. They're kind of beautiful in a sad way, if you ask me. Agree to disagree with you there. Those things are going to be stuck in my nightmares until the day I die. Do you think the town is doomed? I think everything is probably doomed at some point, but I guess that's answering a different question. Do I think the town of Scarlet Hollow is on the brink of collapse? Probably not. But it's not like I have a lot of perspective on what it's like out there. There could be rioting on Main Street, and if Stella or the doc didn't tell me, I just wouldn't know. I would totally tell you if there was a riot. Would Dr. Kelly tell you, though? I mean, yeah, I'd hope so. But the point I'm trying to make is that other people are my eyes out there. What do you think of my cousin? She was always so distant and mean. I probably would have thought she had it out for me personally if she wasn't like that towards everyone, or if I thought she even knew my name. But people change. Maybe she's nicer now. She's still terrible. You guys just never took the chance to get to know her. She's actually really funny and sweet. I'll pass, thanks. What do you think's going on with Wayne? Who? You know, the guy who's been following Co around, being all ominous. Oh yeah, that slasher creep. I appreciate the classic Jason vibe he has going on. Here's hoping he doesn't live up to the look, for all our sakes. Your mom really looks out for you. That's one way to look at it, I guess. It's possible she's gotten a bit of an edge lately. I think my condition has been stressing her out a lot. It used to be something she thought she could fix, but I think she's kind of accepted that it's just something we have to manage. But even if she is a little harsh, she means well. It's just like you said. She's just looking out for me. Oh boy. That's a bit much. That's a bit much. I get that. She's just worried about you. I guess Kanika has a point, though. She's a little controlling. Though I guess I have to wonder if isolating you from your friends is really looking out for you. She's kind of hot. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm curious about pressing on this one. Sorry, there's just a lot of shenanigans tonight. Though I guess I have to wonder if isolating you from your friends is really looking out for you. I don't think... Does she do that? She did turn us away yesterday. You came by yesterday? She didn't tell me. This was the right choice. We need to push him to come with us tonight. We need him on the ghost hunt. This is critical. I was probably just asleep. She must have forgotten to mention it. I don't know if I would call that isolating. She didn't want to wake me up. Boy, he's coming up with a lot of excuses, rapid fire. I don't think that's her being controlling or anything. Not to cast any doubt on that, but she did say I couldn't bring you any food. She knows that's how I show my friends how much I appreciate them. And she knows I can work around all kinds of allergies and intolerances. Not gonna lie, it felt weird. And they're backing me up. I don't know. My body is pretty particular when it comes to food. She just prefers to have full control over what I eat, so... okay. Maybe that does sound controlling. But it's for a good reason. If I eat the wrong thing, it could really mess me up. So she has to regulate my food. Alright. So you three go way back, huh? Almost to the womb. The school here is a tiny K-12. Not exactly a one-room schoolhouse, but not far from it. We're lucky we all got along as much as we did. Some kids weren't able to make any friends their own age. They just happened to be born around the same time as some real jerks, and we're stuck with them through their whole school career. Poor kids. Not that we were free from dealing with jerks, like a certain Scarlet I could name. Okay, she was a little rough around the edges, but she was pretty friendly when you got past that. Maybe to you. The way she used to look at me, you'd think I'd rolled in something foul every morning before school. Same here, though to be fair, the feeling was more mutual between us. She deserved it, though. Also, just a comment on this first option. Look at the art. Look at the option. Look at the art. Look at the option. How hot are we? We like overflowed beyond hot to grotesque in the best way. Want to come ghost hunting with us tonight? Oh wow, do you think you'd be down for that? We'd love to have you. Yeah, it'd be great to have you along. That would be so amazing. But I haven't had the best luck leaving the house lately. Even just walking to town is enough to put me in bed for a week. It sucks. But make sure you bring your camera, Stella. I want to see everything that happens. Damn. Okay. I have to save scum this. I need to know. I need to know. And I need to know. All heads turn. If you ever need a model, I'm here till Monday. That would be amazing, though I should warn you I work odd hours. I don't usually pick up a brush until late at night. All the better. But if that's not a deal breaker, it would be incredible to have such a captivating model. I look forward to the company, and I hope I can do your likeness justice. Maybe we could all come, wouldn't that be fun? Kanika's eyes dart uncomfortably towards the floor. Reese's mom shouts from the kitchen. I don't know. I don't know if that was benign or if we want to keep that in our story arc.
Yeah, I don't know. The game is definitely keeping track of these things in the background, so fuck it, it's fine. Dinner's on the table. Guess that's it for catching up. Make sure you all wash your hands with soap. I don't want anyone sharing their germs at the dinner table. Sure thing, Doc. Why? Why would we do this? Why would we do this? Do we say yes, ma'am, or just immediately go wash our hands? I don't know why they give us the option. Is this to, like, just manners? Her attitude does make me feel like being very deferential. Yes, ma'am. She didn't seem to like that. You make your way towards the sink, but are stopped in your tracks by the pull of an odd door at the end of the hallway. It feels out of place, like you've accidentally wandered into a hospital waiting room. But more than that, you feel something radiating out from behind it. Something dark and cold. Something that reminds you of the dusty tunnels you narrowly escaped last night. An oppressive hum just beyond your hearing fills the air, and you feel strange. You are compelled to approach the door, drawn in as hypnotized. Open the door. 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 Before you know it, the doorknob is turning in your hand. Your heart full of both deep dread and a compulsive need to know what might be on the other side. Hey, the bathroom's this way. What do you think you're doing? Well? Return to the door. Oh, this is interesting, isn't it? You won't let her interrupt you. You need to know what's behind the door. Oh, no, you don't. Come on, wash your hands and sit down. She grabs you by the shoulder, yanking you away. You do as she says, cleaning up under her watchful eyes and allowing yourself to be ushered back to the table and away from the door. Boy. Daggers. Daggers. Dinner is already laid out. Dinner rolls, spaghetti, and a light salad. Kanika anxiously picks at her food. Stella is nervously talkative, and Reese is suddenly quiet and tense, his shoulders tight as his mother perches on the chair next to his. Dr. Kelly eyes all of you with a sharp, fierce gaze. Those look like King's Hawaiian rolls. I am.
I'll go sicko mode. Yes. Yes. Dinner rolls. Dinner is already laid out. Oh, I already read this. She sits opposite you at the far head of the table, her features silhouetted against the light of the setting sun in the window behind her. Pills. She slides a few tablets toward Reese. He obediently swallows them. This is excellent, Dr. Kelly. Is the pasta sauce homemade? No, it's from a jar. I work too many hours to make my own pasta sauce. Well, you have excellent taste in brands. And if you ever want any tips on easy home-cooked pasta sauces, you know No thanks, Stella. I have the internet if I need recipes. Yeah, see, this is why Reese looks like this. Thanks again for having us, Dr. Kelly. We really appreciate it. Oh, shit! You didn't tell me they came by yesterday. You were asleep. I didn't want them to wake you up. But you could have told me. Why? They were coming over today anyway. I would just rather know these things. Noted. Oh, fuck. Jesus Christ. Wow. Wowie. About Reese, small talk, the danger. I feel like this gets you thrown out. I don't want to scum because, like, it feels like it takes away from the replayability. I don't know. I often say that I'm going to and then never do, so it's a great point. I kind of was. I feel like there's a lot of different ways you could play this. I'm going to try some regular conversation and mull this over. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Oh my good God. Sheesh. Sheesh. I know. It feels like a rough fucking thing to say. I mean, I guess we're all in the same club. Reese is a talented artist. You must be very proud of him. He has a lot of skill, honed through practice and dedication. I can't say I understand a lot of his pieces, but of course I'm proud. Thanks, Doc. Boy, oh boy. She is rough. Does no one in this town have two parents? Dr. Kelly's glare intensifies. Small towns are full of drama. People meet when they're young and reckless, and it doesn't always work out long term.
Plus, these hills are dangerous, and the job's even more so. Things happen. Not everyone gets some fairy tale ending. You can find happy endings anywhere, though. It doesn't have to be perfect, but people can still be happy even if bad things have happened to them. I guess living in denial is a kind of happiness, sure. Goodness me. I needed to know. What exactly does he have? He has a combination of genetic diseases that give him a fragile immune system, among other things. It's too much to get into. A lot of technical terms that I'd have to explain. It's not good dinner talk, and it can't be pleasant for him to have to hear it again, so let's drop it. I'm fine talking about it. I'd rather we talk about something else. You can feel the tension at the table start to rise. It must break your heart having to isolate your son from the world like this. It's just another unfortunate side effect of his illness. Both of us have just had to come to terms with it. It's not the life I wanted for him, but it's the life he has to lead. Maybe he doesn't have to. Ow, geez, Kanika, your boots are heavy. Sorry, Dr. Kelly. We're totally respectful of Reese's boundaries, even though they might seem a little arbitrary and strict. Isn't that right, Stella? You can kick me all you like, but it won't change my bold attitude and outgoing personality. You know, Doc, I feel pretty okay. I don't think having people over is all that rough on me. We'll see how you feel in an hour. Whoa! The power of hot used on a whole table. A whole entire table. Goodness me. Just in case. Alright. Move everything! There's no need for everyone to be so tense. Everything's okay. We're all here just to have a nice dinner. Speak for yourself. Doc, really, it's fine. That did not work. That didn't work at all. You're right. You're right. I haven't been giving this a chance. Oh! It did work. Ish. Kinda. Now we can ruin it. No, I don't. I don't know about that. But we could now maybe drop the danger. Number one is too much. You know, I think I saw a video online about a family like yours. Turns out the mom was poisoning her kid for 18 years. Oh, God. Everyone's in hell right now. I'm scumming this. There's just been so many things that's like I want to try to keep that to a minimum, but let's just I feel like this ends it all. Everyone's gonna turn and like boy oh boy, yeah. I don't even want to see their expressions. It wasn't as bad as I thought, but it could get worse as soon as I click. Yeah, that wasn't great. Stella does not give a shit. Is that so? Okay. I feel... I don't want that path, so I am going to throw it out. Oh no! Oh god, I overwrote the save. My mind, my brain, it's okay. No, I want to load, goddammit, I want to load. What if I just walked back through every save, just overwriting them all? Oh yeah, there are the auto saves. Let's see. Is that this one? Oh, yeah. Okay, here we go. Autopilot, man. You know, earlier, I got up to go get a snack. And I had a little bit of milk, because I just had lunch, but I wanted a little bit more snack. I had a little bit of milk left in my cup. So I brought it with me to protect it, because if I leave it, Pico will absolutely go for it. So I go to the kitchen. I open the fridge up. I fill my cup up. And then I just leave the kitchen. I didn't intend to get more milk, and I definitely intended to get a snack. I just go into autopilot some fucking times because I'm just thinking about some other shit. I'm just thinking, and it's weird that something in my brain is like, okay, well, you're busy, so I'm just gonna get some milk because I don't know what you wanted, and then we're gonna leave. Like, what? Why did I could understand going to the kitchen and then being like, why did I come in here? But not get something that I wasn't even looking to get or anything like that. All right. Let's go to the danger. Jesus Christ. We just smooth things over. I want to get information here. Oh my god. She's not a veterinarian. Or is she? Is she the town everything doctor? That feels like that's not a good question to ask. Some of these are good though. This one, this one, this one. This one might be what I open with. I'm not sure how well that'll go. I think she's... I think the intention of the question is about, like, in a doctory way. I don't think with her eyes. But I guess we'll find out. I think they do. Oh, this is my history. And it's not very long. Oh, wow. That's the way this noted this down? Wow, that really turns it into a negative, huh? Interesting. I guess there aren't any, like, dossiers. Oh, it is my fault about the foot because I chose... Wow. But they definitely would have been, like, killed or trapped in there if we hadn't done that. Yeah, that is tough. Have the police contacted you about Duke's body yet? Last I heard, they haven't found it. I'm gonna get yelled at that this isn't good dinner conversation. Body? I was under the impression he was just missing. No, Duke, he definitely died. I saw the footage. And I saw it for myself in person. So did Ko. He's not missing. How the hell did that happen? Stella said it was those things in the woods. Oh, good. Somebody else brought it up. The ditchlings. They made him misfire. Ditchlings? Oh, I see. This was for one of your videos, huh? Reese, you should know better than to lend any credence to Stella's little cryptozoology stories. I don't doubt that something happened to him, but I'm sure there were no little ghouls involved. I've seen them, Mom. Outside my windows at night. They're real. You don't have to talk to me like I'm a kid. I might be sick, but I'm still capable of reason, okay? Are you sure they aren't just raccoons, or... Stop doubting everything I say. Stop trying to rewrite things I tell you to fit what you think should be true. Hell yeah. Reese. Let's go, Reese. There's weird shit going down in Scarlet Hollow. Aside from Reese's mom staring down at the table, nobody's making eye contact with anyone else. Oh boy, we've arrived at the same destination. Have there been any strange illnesses spreading around town? What? No. Are you sure you haven't met with any miners who had unusual symptoms? Anyone who seemed sort of drippy or strangely ominous when they talked? Sorry to pry, just doing my due diligence. Absolutely not. I've barely seen so much as a runny nose, which is a good thing. If you're so concerned about the mine, why don't you just have Co ask Tabitha? I have no interest in violating HIPAA for your weird little investigation into nothing. Have you seen any sick animals lately? I knew it! I'm a doctor, not a vet. Didn't someone come in with a sick cow last week? Yes, but it's not like I examined the thing. I told them what I just told you and sent them on their way. You said it had lumps. Boy, she is... like, why is she such a liar? I don't understand. I can understand that she's upset about not being able to do anything to help Reese, and that she's protecting him in the only way she knows how. And yeah, that's stressful and rough and everything. But then, like, overall, she's just sort of like a fucking... yeah, I mean, maybe it has something to do with the room. Maybe she's really connected to this, and that's what's causing what's happening to Reese. Also, note that he seems to have pointed ears. The dude really kind of looks like a vampire. Maybe she really is doing this to him. Maybe the video thing is like actually kind of on point. Sure, it had lumps, but I assumed it was suffering from some cow disease. It's not something I've done much research on. I don't know how normal it is for a cow to be covered in lumps. Doesn't that sound like ditchlings? Are no farm animals safe from their devious clutches? Dr. Kelly, in Stella's footage, it looked like there was something pupating inside of one of Duke's chickens. I bet those were the lumps on the cow. Boy, oh boy. Go team. They are backing us the fuck up. Ooh, interesting, Ayeti. You really should have taken a look. You could have made discoveries previously unknown to the scientific world. Or I could have spread some new horrible disease to my chronically ill son. I'll leave these discoveries to someone else. The more you talk, the less you feel like you're having a conversation, and the more you feel like you're treading on eggshells. Let's ask about Sam. Do you know Sam Wayne? Sam Wayne? Dr. Kelly takes a moment to think. No, doesn't ring a bell. Someone you know? Someone who's been following Co around. Super mysterious guy. We have reason to believe he might have caught some kind of weird illness at the mines. He definitely looks like he could use medical help, so please let us know if he shows up or anything. If there's someone harassing you, you should get the police involved. This isn't any of my business. Lordy, lordy, lordy. Has anyone come in suffering from hallucinations? I'm not at liberty to discuss private medical information. Are you sure? Not even a little bit? It could help our investigation into the strange goings-on. It's not like you have to name names. Investigation? Into what? The mine collapse? Your little ghouls? I think this is best left to professionals, Stella. Not someone who runs around in the woods with a camcorder. Judging by the police response so far, Dr. Kelly, I don't think it is. We saw some stuff down in the mines last night that I struggled to explain. Maybe if we knew if there were any miners suffering from hallucinations, we could just rule it out as a gas leak, but... You were in an abandoned mine. The chances that you were huffing something dangerous and hallucinatory are through the roof. Leave it at that and treat it as the tragic accident it was, not like some kind of mystery to unravel. What about this last one? Feels like it's just standoffish. Yeah. Won't lead to anything useful. Okay, so there's this again. And this is what we were doing. So it's either... I guess it's just small talk. Ha! I guess the food's not really good. Huh? What? Is this a mistake? How do we know it's a clinic? Yeah, I'm sure you guys are right, but I don't know. I don't think it was introduced. Was it? I mean, I guess we did. Just kind of seems out of nowhere. Did we even say that? Oh my god, there's been so much dialogue. Oh my god, I'm still in the dinner. I'm never gonna get back there. Fuck it. We could try a lighthearted one. Oh boy. What were Stella and Kanika like as kids? Of course, this won't be a lighthearted answer whatsoever. Noisy and messy, like all kids. Jesus. She is just unpleasant. Basically, Tabitha too. And they always had those little projects, videos or crafts or animal rescues, whatever it was that had captured their imaginations that week. So like I said, noisy and messy. Didn't we bring a dead squirrel into your house once? Oh god, not the squirrel. I remember that squirrel. Didn't you think the doc could Frankenstein it back to life or something? I was like 12. I was very susceptible to what I saw in media, and very sad about that squirrel. That's one of those things that keeps me up at night. I still feel guilty about bringing that thing into your house, Dr. Kelly. I'm just glad you didn't make it a habit. The food's really good. Then please send a letter thanking the mass manufacturer of the spaghetti sauce and pasta. I just heated them up. And I don't like wasted air at the dinner table, so keep your vaguely polite niceties to yourself while the rest of us finish our plates. Jesus Christ. The thank you option is gone. Why didn't you want me poking around the clinic? You seemed awfully guarded about me checking out that door. Because it's closed. Doctors don't usually just let people wander around their clinics. Of course, Dr. Kelly, we would never. I'm sure Co was just joking. Right, Co? You know, I can't say I've ever felt drawn to the place before, but the secrecy is starting to make it feel awfully compelling. Stella, don't you think of getting any ideas from Co. No one is playing hide and seek in my private offices. Not today, not ever. Co, she doesn't need any more bad influences. Yeah, but what if it's haunted? This place was built out of an old Civil War hospital, right? It was a TB clinic, too. Double haunted. I can't believe I've never went ghost hunting here. Are you sure you don't want us to check it out? We'll have a whole bunch of extra experience after tonight. It's not haunted. Now drop it. The tension at the dinner table reaches a breaking point. Reese actually looks angry now. All right, that's enough. Dr. Kelly is interrupted by Reese before she can finish her thought. So, we were talking about maybe watching a movie sometime this week while Co is still in town. We'll have to see how you're feeling. I can handle a movie, Doc. Yeah, we'll just sit downstairs in the dark. Reese is used to that. I'm sure he'll be okay. You're always overestimating how much you're able to do, Reese. This is why you keep getting sick. If I get sick, so what? It's not like that's ever going to change. I'm sick every day, and I'm not getting better. I don't want to spend the last few miserable years of my life holed up in the basement alone just because seeing my friends has been deemed too strenuous. I'm an adult, for God's sake. I can't believe I have to ask for permission from my mom just to have friends over. Reese stops mid-sentence, wincing in pain and wrapping himself in his arms. Don't say things like that. I'm doing everything I can to try and fix... Silence as Dr. Kelly's eyes shoot open. Reese? Reese abruptly pulls himself from the table and leaves. Damn it. I knew it. I knew this would be too much. Everyone get out of my house, please. Just leave us alone. Stop trying to interfere with his life. All it does is hurt him more. But we can't just leave him like this. Now is when he needs friends the most. No, now is when he needs me the most. I'm his doctor and his mother. I know you care about him. I know that, and he knows it too. But all any of you would do is get in the way. So just leave, please. Don't think we don't know something is up here. Yeah. I don't care what you think. I just want you out so I can take care of my son. The three of you are rushed to the door. We'll be back, Reese. I hope you feel better soon. Dr. Kelly shuts the door in your faces. The click of a lock signals the end of your dinner at Reese's. I am right on her face. You just... Boop. Hopefully that'll be out of the way for a while. Oh yeah. Let's explore. Something weird happened when I went to wash my hands. It was like I was forced to try and break into the clinic. Forced how? It was like something was making me go there. I wonder... Was it like that carving in the pit last night, before you had that seizure? It was kind of like you were hypnotized. I wasn't there, but I guess I'll take your word on it. Hypnotism seems like a step up from what we've been dealing with, though. I mean, I don't know. A lot happened last night, but the whole thing was very trance-like. I guess it was kind of similar. What if there's another carving in there? That'd be so weird. If there is, I wonder if it'd give you another vision. Maybe these things have something to do with the ditchlings. You're not suggesting we go poking around in there, are you? Of course I am. Maybe tomorrow. I am not breaking into Dr. Kelly's clinic based on a bad vibe Co got. Oh boy. Man, I really want to say either 1 or 3. You would, Food. You just want someone to finish you. Yeah, 4 is funny. Okay. Let's do 3. Dr. Kelly is hiding something. You're right. This is fishy. I feel like maybe my fear of that woman is more justified than I thought. She's just overprotective. See, Stella's weak on this stuff. I'm sure that's all that's going on. And she has every right to be. I mean, the poor guy took 2 bites of food and got sick immediately. I can't imagine that's what that's like for the both of them to go through. That's not why he got sick. He got sick because, as the game told us, tension. I mean, that's what happens to me. If I get too stressed out, my stomach stops functioning. She also did give him those tablets. Look, I'm just saying, maybe there's more to their dynamic than him just being sick. But it's not like there's much we can do about that right now. We could probably go back and forth on this for a while. Let's grab Gretchen. You got her. Grab Gretchen and get going. The sun is setting, and we wouldn't want to miss a second of ghost action. Stella hurries off down the hill, almost as if to run away from what just happened. You and Kanika follow her down You and Kanika follow her down the slowly darkening street. Lit by the orange hues of the setting sun, the library feels different. What was once a quaint building in a small town now stands as an imposing structure, its walls holding something that stares back at you with menace. Maybe Stella is right. Maybe ghosts aren't real, and the rest of tonight is going to be a pleasant break from the events of the past few days. Well, if I know chat wants to sneak in some smooching. This isn't even a choice. Oh, yeah. We're also getting the whispering. Also, look at the window. And the bushes. Damn. There should have been like a huge one right here under the tile. Shit's going down, y'all. Maybe a special someone might be interested in breaking off from the rest of the group. Enter the library. This isn't Oscar's house. Oh, yeah. You know, it kind of looked like maybe it was Wayne. There was something over its face, like what, you know, the jellyfish cosplay. Just as its exterior was intimidating in the setting sun, the inside of the library is dark, its shadows deep and foreboding. The meet and greet with the mayor ended quite some time ago, and the throngs of visitors took whatever joy was in this place with them as they left. Hey, Oscar! Are you back yet? Shh, you can't yell in a library. It's against the rules. It's fucking closed, Kanika. It's after hours. Rules only apply before 5 p.m. Now it's our domain. Hey, you're just in time. Rosalina's situated in the back room. Oh, we should visit her, if that's an option. Alexis is going to keep her company while we hopefully get this all sorted out. I'd love for her to be able to sleep in her own bed tonight. How is she doing? She's not quite as chipper as she was when she was on the stronger meds, but she's still doing surprisingly well. Alexis has been by her side nonstop. She's been a really good friend. Rosaline and I are both lucky to have her right now. I'm glad she's back home at least, and we'll be able to get her back into her real home in no time. I've come fully loaded. I've got my EMF reader, temperature gauge, spirit box, infrared camera, UV light, video cameras, salt, flashlights for everybody in case the ghost messes with the electricity, parabolic microphone, Sharpies, and paper for automatic writing, matches and candles for rituals.
And you've got your spectre-sniffing compatriot at your side, too. This nose can sniff out any ne'er-do-well we might find, whether spirit or scoundrel.
Jesus, that was difficult. Oh, and a Ouija board. I know they're toys, but you never know what might come in handy. Wow, this is a lot of ghost hunting stuff for something that was so last minute. Where does she have all that shit, by the way? Do you just have this stuff ready to go in a bug-out bag or something? Of course I do. I actually stashed a couple of bags here overnight after I got back from the mines. Okay, that explains it. Excuse me? I wasn't about to carry everything around all day. This way we can go in light and pop out to grab more stuff once things start getting spooky. I may never have found any compelling evidence of ghosts, but that's not for lack of trying. And after last night, I'm more than ready to try again. Hello.
He keeps on running into the back like his toy.
He does do that. It is a huge toy. Here, bud. Come here. Show him what you got. Yeah.
Are you okay? I mean, I'm gonna take no.
No, he's got it. He's got it under control. There you go, bud. He never let go of it. Almost.
Now we did.
Oh, did you just drop it?
Yeah.
That made him very mad at it. Should be wrapping up here in a moment.
You wanna go late? You can because I just got craving for noodles, so I'm eating.
Noodles.
I mean, I'm just having a frozen thing,
Oh, okay.
but I decided I'd let you know so that you didn't come in and be like, "Fuck, I'm hungry."
It's too late.
I'm so sorry.
It's alright. You know what I want weirdly?
Huh?
Just like plain spaghetti noodles. Like buttered plain spaghetti. Sorry.
To be honest, I was like this close to fucking making spaghetti, and I was like, no.
Oh, I wouldn't
I
want
should-
full ass spaghetti. But of course, if you
No.
made the noodles, you could have full ass spaghetti.
But like,
Sometimes it is the best.
I really need to. Oh, especially if I reach. Fuck.
Yeah.
Stop.
Yep, yep. Just throw the frozen stuff in the trash.
What is up with these fucking midnight cravings all of a sudden? Like,
Noodle party, noodle party, noodle party.
you can't eat noodles at night anyway.
I could have probably plain noodles, which is like a little bit of butter and some salt.
There's also much cheese in it.
Yeah, I could have a little bit of cheese probably. I just can't have sauce. You don't have to. It's okay, I'll be alright.
I'm going to try and eat my thing.
Okay.
There's a high chance that that's going to backfire now. Try to be nice. You come in here. and
I'm just
torture
joking.
me.
I'm not torturing you.
Oh, so much torture.
I'm sorry.
That was garlic butter.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not sure if I don't think I can have that. Probably. I would not. Lunch tomorrow, maybe. It was Reese's meal that made me think of it. No, I can't have anything late. It's part of my whole Reese-like stomach regimen. So I am kind of Reese. I mean, earlier he was talking about who he is and what he does, and it was kind of like a personal attack. But I mean, I don't even think it's that weird. I think most people don't eat after like a certain time in the evening, right? I think that's pretty normal. So we had a habit of like having dinner after stream. So we were eating at like midnight. We would have our dinner at midnight. Well, it depends on what your schedule is, you know. Like if you're normally up at 3 a.m. and you don't immediately go to sleep after you eat, then maybe that's fine or normal or whatever. But my problem I found was I would eat like a big meal, essentially right before I was going to sleep, and it would commonly that would fuck me up. Because what would happen is the acid shit that I'm dealing with on the fucking regular would be going off while I'm asleep, but then I'm like laying down, right? So just acid, and it essentially was attacking my esophagus in the night. So if I had something really, you know, volatile, like spaghetti, for example, with sauce and everything, that would really fuck me up. And that's led to me waking up many times at like 4, 5 o'clock in the morning in just absolute torture. So yeah, I try not to eat at all after like basically stream is the cutoff point. I try to eat anything I'm gonna eat for the whole day before I start to stream, and then I don't eat again till the next day. I appreciate that. It's just something I'm living with. It really started getting bad last year. I've been dealing with it for about a year. And I really need to go to like a gastro specialist to see if they could tell me anything, because GP was just like, I can give you acid pills. Back to Dilftown. Hey, hope I'm not too late. Have I missed any creepy paranormal stuff? Avery, I'm glad you could make it. The more pairs of hands we have, the more equipment we can carry. Oh, is Tabitha gonna show up? Yeah, where's Zane? Sure thing, always happy to offer a hand or two. Glad there'll be someone else with a level head in there tonight. Whoa, is that an EMF reader? I've never seen one in person. Look at all this stuff. Spirit box, parabolic microphone. Y'all really covered your bases. Maybe I spoke too soon. You know me, Kanika. I'm as level-headed as they come. I'm just not ready to rule out weird paranormal stuff. When people tell me they saw a ghost, who am I to say they didn't? I mean, y'all apparently saw some really unexplainable stuff on Monday. And that mine only collapsing again after 100 years while y'all were there? I'm just saying, anything seems possible right now. How do we portray this? This feels like a joke. This one? Well, we haven't changed our clothes either. Those mines were chock full of ghosts last night. After all my fruitless ghost hunts, I'd basically convinced myself that ghosts weren't real, but last night we saw some really convincing evidence. Especially those figures you mentioned. Though I'm still 50-50 on whether they were cryptids or ghosts. Hopefully whatever happens tonight will clear that up. I can't wait to wander through Oscar's house for a few uneventful hours before getting Rosalina tucked into bed. I could use a nice quiet night after everything we went through. Oh, Kanika. That'd be too bad. I was kind of hoping to see a ghost. Maybe it'll be a happy medium between no ghost and deadly spirits of vengeance. A Casper situation might be nice. Yeah, Kanika's seen the ditchlings, so I mean, like, come on. That is, like, halfway to ghosts, at least. Not to mention the pupating stuff. Oh, shit. So this is either Zane or Tabitha. I envy your pessimism here. But I suppose it won't be long until we get to the bottom of things. This bottom of things keeps coming up. It's Zane! Let's go! Yo, don't rush off ghost busting without Zane. No way I was gonna forget your promise, Stella. Zane, glad you could make it. He has a shirt that says Zane on it. I was confronted with my own mortality for the first time yesterday, so I'm desperate for answers about the afterlife to ease my troubled mind. Now let's go mess with some ghosts. My oh my, this is certainly a lot of humans for one little old ghost hunt. I do hope this means my dear Stella will be safe this evening, and that whatever foul creatures lurk in the shadows choose to prey on someone else. I hope my house is big enough for 6 ghost hunters at once. If this is everyone, we can go ahead and... That's everyone. Wait, what about Tabby? What about her? She's not here. Let's get started. I guess she can catch up to us once she gets here. Well, if y'all are itching to get started, it's through the back. Follow me. Hey, human. Kick ghost ass, okay? I miss my special tree. You and your companions grab some equipment from one of Stella's carefully stashed bug-out bags before heading towards the junction connecting Oscar's house and the library. Fudge, thank you for the biddies. Nice choice of biddies, by the way. Looks like the sun is almost set. This is when stuff usually starts to kick off. I haven't been back inside for about a week, so I have no idea what to expect. Hey! Oh, those are crutches we're hearing. You're not doing this without me. If there's a ghost, I want to see it with my own eyes. Sorry, Mr. Gutierrez. I tried to stop her, but she was really convincing. Oh, hi, Zane. What's up? Yo. Rosalina. Yeah, I'm not the dad here. I feel like let Oscar handle this is the way to go. Yeah, that was like her foot and half of her shin. Yeah. You decide it's best to let Oscar handle this. I've done enough resting, and it's not like hobbling around in the library is any different than hobbling around our house. I miss being there. I miss feeling home. Let the pup come. It's best to give her the chance to face her obstacles head on. Take it from an old soul like me. You shouldn't be hobbling around at all. Just take it easy until you're more healed. I've got to learn to walk around eventually. I might as well start while I'm still on pain meds and our house is 1 story. It's not like I'm climbing Mount Everest. Actually, I think it's spelled as S-T-O-R-E-Y, but I'm not sure. I bet you if we look it up in the dictionary, I'll turn out to be wrong. The doctors did say I should encourage you to practice walking. Isn't it? Is it not? I have to know now. Story. A part of a building compromising all the rooms that are on the same level. But, so I searched for S-T-O-R-E-Y, and Google gave me the definition spelled S-T-O-R-Y. I guess it's like I expected. Yep, both phrases are correct. Use two-story with an E if you're writing to a British audience, and use two-story without the E if you're writing to an American audience. I consume too much British content. Google. You just have it. You have it go off when you just say Google. Mine just went off. I thought you had to say, "Hey Google." Huh. Okay, you can come along. But if you get tired or if it starts to hurt, you let me know right away. Thanks, Dad. Now let's get our house back. Hell yeah, look at this fucking squad, dude. You all cross over the threshold and enter Oscar's living room. Family photos line the walls, and stacks of books sit comfortably on wooden furniture. Okay, looks pretty normal for now. I don't remember that picture being on the floor, but that could be non-supernatural. There's the special tree. Is that a picture of a cat lounging? Or no, it's a unicorn lounging on something. The couch is scratched up. This is a familiar sight. I like the book holders. Damn, everybody's got everything. Is that Oscar? Oh, this is my dad. I was like, Psy Dad. Is this a psyop? Ah! Things are not correct. I'm busting a ghost already. Whoops. I accidentally clicked a bunch on the ghost and it made things advance. Did it just advance to the next one? None of my equipment is picking up anything around the picture. But I'll set up a camera in case it falls again. Could be important evidence. I wish we could say, like, hey, there's some shit outside the fucking window, y'all. Yeah, okay, we didn't miss anything. You might want to save your cameras for Rosalina's room. That's where I've seen the ghost manifest. It's just down the hall. Oscar and Kanika, oh boy, here we go, startle as the door swings open. The gang's all here. We got the achievement. Hold it. You're not taking... The gang isn't all here, by the way. Where's Reese? Where's Reese? Hold it. You're not taking my cousin along on any more of your little hijinks without me. Tabby. I can't believe you had the audacity to give me the slip earlier today, Co. After I explicitly asked you not to. I haven't been doing her voice. After I explicitly asked you not to. At least you did me the courtesy of letting me know exactly where you'd be tonight, so I didn't have to waste my time looking for you. Great. She made it. Wow, Co, you really brought the whole gang together today. I have every right to be here, Kanika. My family built this place, you know. Yeah, I know. We all know. Co, what made you think inviting her was a good idea? Oh, I can finally explain the ghosts thing. Guess not. This would throw her for a fucking loop. I know, that's what I wanted to say, is that she saw ghosts too. That's why I invited her. What? I like her. We're friends. Really? No, I'm just here chaperoning. Wow, Co, do you have any idea how hard it is to get these two in the same room? This is amazing. Yeah, amazing. That's a word for it. Sounds like we're in for an interesting night. I'm glad I didn't stay in the same town with the people I went to high school with. No wonder small towns have so much drama. I wonder if the ghost will even show with this many people around. Oh dear, Could someone please warm the air back up? My joints are creaking in this dreadful chill. Aw, shit, Gretchen. Aw, shit, Gretchen. Wait, is it just me or does it suddenly feel colder? It sure does. I definitely feel that. The AC probably turned on. Same, I've got chills. The temperature gun says it's actually a couple of degrees colder, but that's normal. Rooms and hallways are sometimes colder with other parts of the house. Whoa, a genuine cold spot. I gotta snap a pic for posterity. Oh man, I wonder if there's anything in the flash. Did anybody notice anything? I'll bet if he looks at that picture later, there'll be orbs. He didn't even look at it. Is that it? This isn't very scary. I feel a presence. Great, we found the ghost. Case closed. Good work, team. Like, I just work against... I went all out of my way to bring everybody together, and then I just work against the whole thing. Might as well involve Rosalina here. Wait, Rosalina, if the ghost mostly manifests in your room, shouldn't you have seen it? I've only seen the stain. Dad made me switch rooms with him way before we moved out. I wasn't about to let my daughter sleep in a haunted bedroom. I spent most of my nights on the couch before we set up shop in the library. Even if there is something back there, I'm not scared of it. I'm mad at it. Y'all are so brave. I'd be terrified sleeping somewhere that might have a ghost. Got a lot of options again. Do we go for the split up? Do we lie? Do we just say something weird? I think splitting up is probably fine. I understand where y'all are coming from with that. But I don't think that this is a situation that's all that dangerous. I think this is also not a huge place. It's a one-story house, so we're not really splitting up that hard. Yes, I did. But the ditchlings, as we should have learned, are not actually, seemingly not actually dangerous. Let's see who this really is. It gave us fucking Fred pulling off the mask. All right, gang. I think we'll cover more ground if we split up and search for clues. No one seems happy about this. Oh, if that's the case, then I call dibs on Co. In your dreams, Stella, Co is sticking with me. We'll search the least dangerous room, like a bathroom or a closet. Yeah, you're probably right. If we discover a ghost here, we should all discover it together. That's not exactly the angle I was going for, but okay. Yo, once we find the ghost, how are we gonna get rid of it? Like, how does one bust such a thing? Well, my ghost hunting kit has symbols from every major religion, assorted holy books, a bunch of salt, and some jars for ectoplasm. And if worst comes to worst, we can always use the Ouija board to politely ask it to leave. Aren't Ouija boards super cursed? Are you sure that wouldn't make it mad or invite a demon into the house or something? Ouija boards are toys. The only power they have is scaring kids at slumber parties. That sounds like fun to me. We might as well try it, right? What's the worst that could happen? We make the ghost mad and it gives us more evidence? Sounds like a win-win. I think I'd rather not take the chance. One ghost is enough to deal with. I don't much like the thought of opening a door for something worse. Wow, you've never been this superstitious, Dad. This ghost really has you freaked out. Okay. Oscar takes a deep breath before continuing. Let's head to Rosalina's room. Follow me. Dang, Gretchen. What'd you do? So what do we got here? That's a cute bat. I mean, altogether, Tabitha's being pretty chill here. Look at this poster. Many Boys. New album, November 22nd. And it is just actually Many Boys. That's so good. Huh. Zane's shirt is backwards. I don't think there's anything else of particular interest. That feeling again, like the mines, like the door to the clinic. A dusty, suffocating, dizzying feeling. Something is in this house. Though whether it's a ghost or something worse, you aren't sure. Whoa. This is where I've seen it. It appears on top of the stain.
Do you mean this massive blood stain? It stinks to high heaven.
Yeah. Investigate, Gretchen. Investigate. Yeesh. That's gotta be tough to scrub out. Doesn't the county own this house? Do they know about the damaged carpet? Have you seen your house? I don't see how that's relevant. Weird. I'm not getting anything. It's not even cold. It's the same temperature as the living room. Nothing on the EMF either. Then your equipment is wrong. The stain is definitely paranormal. I've scrubbed it out too many times to count, and it just keeps coming back. It's just a stain, Dad. Can't we just cover it back up? I don't mind sleeping in here. Maybe we have to scrub it out first. Could be that the paranormal stuff will activate if we give it a reason to. Avery's smart. Thank you, Avery. Oh, good idea. I've never heard of a bleach-activated ghost before. You don't use bleach to clean a carpet, Tabitha. Whatever. How was I supposed to know that? Not everybody gets to learn how to clean things. Yeesh. If y'all are offering free carpet cleaning, be my guest. Yeah. Gretchen says it's a blood stain. Ghost blood. Or it's just a rusty pipe leaking all over your floor. I think that'd be a bigger problem than what Coe and Stella are suggesting. I don't know. Ghost blood sounds pretty intense. Have y'all tried ripping up the carpet to see what's causing the stain? The government owns this house. There's no way I'm leaving a big red stain in their carpet. I made sure it was pristine every morning. Besides, I also kind of assumed it was ghost blood, which it is. This is going great. Don't worry. I'm sure they'll just take you to court for neglect instead. Did it not occur to you that there could be a leaky pipe under the floor? What if there's something written under there? Only one way to be sure. Hell yeah, Stella. Go for it. Go for it. Stella excitedly starts tugging at the corner of the carpet. She did a little animation, but you could hardly see it because of the dialogue. But she went... I'm almost sure she did. Maybe I'm seeing things.
Are we digging? Let me help. This is my area of expertise after all.
Yeah, Gretchen rocks. Oh dear. You're doing the government a favor, really. This fucking carpet thing is not a big deal. If they fucking... He could just tell them... It doesn't fucking matter. The mayor's a damn dog. We'll cover for you. You don't have to sweat it. Yo! Stella pulls back the carpet, revealing a hatch, the floor around it stained in reddish brown. Well, what if there isn't a ghost after all? What if somebody lives down there? Yeah, it's my uncle. He loves fishing. She might have pulled up the carpet lining right along with it. Okay, maybe I don't want to sleep in here. Okay, I don't need to announce a hatch. Everyone can see the hatch. Nope, nope, nope. We're going down there, right? We're not going down there, right? I mean, we're going down there, right? No, I don't want to announce the hatch. That feels too stupid to do. Let's just go down there, right? We're going down there, right? Of course we are. This is even better than finding a message. That would be a great joke if they put that in. At just a totally inappropriate moment, you just ask, hey, can you explain that self-employment joke again? I'm still not getting it. Just way later. I used to have a game of where I would do a joke, and then I would wait as long as I could to do a callback. And I would try to stretch it to absurd amounts of time. And I got pretty fucking far sometimes. And I don't mean just like being like, hey, remember that joke. I mean like just dropping the punchline and seeing if it connects. And I was successful a few times. I think I managed to do it like mostly Nakomi I experimented on, I think. Like early on in our relationship. We were on a pretty good like same wavelength kind of thing. So I had a few times where I got her with a punchline like days later. You have to have just enough to where it catches you off guard, but that you will remember the conversation from before. It has to be something that's not so mundane that it's just like, huh? I don't have any going right now. I don't have anything that I could drop. But there's no basement in this house. At least we weren't told about a basement. And look, all the red stuff is coming from underneath. Oh yeah, this is super haunted, all right. You've got a basement chock full of ghosts. I can just feel it. Still no readings, though. None of the equipment has made a sound. You see, I like this as well. I like the idea of that there is shit. So obviously there is shit. But none of the stupid shit that we use that never does anything, you know, in all the ghost shows and everything, whatever, there's never anything, nothing. It's just that none of that shit works. We just haven't found, it's all grifter shit, and we've never found a thing that works. That doesn't mean that they're not there. I don't actually believe in ghosts. Everything I just said made it sound like, still, from a fictional perspective, I enjoy that. Yeah, Tabby has finally shut the fuck up, so that's interesting, right? Of course not. Y'all know last month was super rainy. It's clearly been a long time since anyone stepped foot in the basement or crawl space or whatever is under that hatch. There must be a leak that flooded the whole area under the house. Kanika, do you know how leaks work? Because normally they don't go up. I mean, unless there's like a towel or some sort of wick. The water dissolved the caulk around the edge and leaked through to the carpet, and it's red because North Carolina has red-ass dirt. It's as simple as that. Actually, water does go up. I mean, she said leak, but if it's evaporating, I guess it could come up through the seams in the hatch. Does that make sense? Would it evaporate? If you had a basement full of water, would it evaporate up and stain like that? Oh God. Yeah, I don't know. Now that you say that though, Cercero, I feel like that's super fucking likely. It's not mud. It's blood. Human blood. I tested it. Well, wow, Oscar, you could have mentioned that way sooner. He knew it was blood the whole fucking time. Well, you tested it wrong. I tasted it. It's funny because they are like, they're about to start getting along. It can't be blood, right? Kanika's right. You've got a muddy floor. And that's why it's so cold in here, too. There's wet dirt under the house. Congratulations, we solved your ghost problem. No way. There's an old hatch in the floor that someone tried to seal up, and we're not leaving until we know what's down there. I'm with Stella. This is my room, and I need to know what's down there. Have you considered they may have tried sealing it up because it's unsafe? Uh-oh. Do you think the flooding could have made the house unstable? I'm all in on ghost hunting, but I don't know if I could crawl into another dangerous crevasse. Sorry, says Kravis. I don't know why I said that. I'm going for it. Oh. I'm dead. You come to in Oscar's living room. You can't tell what time it is, and your friends are nowhere in sight. Alright, it is the same room. It's not like a different time. At least as far as like, there's pictures of Rosalina and Oscar, the kids drawing. Everything's the same. We can't see out the window though right now, so, well, I guess we can, but it's so bright that we can't see anything. The picture is entirely gone, that's true. You guys have a better eye than I. My bad. I was so focused on like everything else and I did not notice that at all. Yes, sir. Very soon, sir. At your service, sir. The building feels colder, and there's something about the air that feels wrong. It's stale, with an undercurrent of mold and earth. It makes you feel claustrophobic, as though you're in a coffin, each breath depleting what little oxygen is left. How did we end up back here? See, I knew it was a good idea to bring Tabitha with us. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba. Where is everyone? Did we pass out again? Was there a gas leak in the basement or something? Oh, come on. We're not this dumb. Okay, what the hell is going on? I think that's what I want to say. We've got to break through to Tabitha. She's still, like, in denial about this shit. We need to get her to admit that some shit's fucking happening, and only she and I are experiencing it. Okay, what the hell is going on? Maybe it's another gas pocket, or mold, or something shaken loose by the collapse yesterday. I don't know. This isn't exactly a normal occurrence for me. Now let's get the hell out of here before the bad air gives us brain damage. What? Why would we leave? Your cousin marches to the front door and opens it. There's not going to be anything there. We are in some sort of... We are, like, convulsing on the floor right now. Both of us. While everyone else is freaking out. And we are in some sort of pocket. Yeah, like a liminal, yeah. Ah, shit, there's something here. Oh, yeah, haha, we're trapped. Why does it look like Oscar's house is in front of us? Didn't we just leave? I must just be misremembering things. Let's go. Yes, you're trapped, Tabitha. You have to admit it now. You're trapped here with me. No, you're right. There shouldn't be a door there. Clearly, whatever was in that basement is messing with our heads. We just left Oscar's house. The library has to be on the other side of that door. It ain't. The two of you cross the hallway and open the door. Oh! Something isn't right. It feels like a late summer afternoon. The air is warm and wet, and the scent of flowers drifts on the breeze. Ditchling, goat, birdie, 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 unicorn, many boys, something. What's happening? There's some hands. That thing got some hands. That thing's really concerning. That face and those hands and whatever the fuck. That is concerning. This... yeah, hey. Do you see that creature? Yeah. This is so cool. Pinch Tabitha to see if you're dreaming. Let's call the cops. Did we die? Does we dead? Tabitha, please tell me I'm not the only one seeing that scratchy shadow in the distance. You're not. What the hell is that thing? Am I having a stroke? Are you having a stroke? Are we both having the same stroke at the same time? We're gonna break her. We are going to break through. Do you see that creature behind the thorns? That's one of the bad omens Stella and I found in the woods. Ew. Okay, she's not fighting. I don't... This is very funny, but I don't know if that's, This also seems unhinged. She probably will, yeah. I don't know if I want to remain silent, but I don't know if I want to do any of these. You're right. Yeah. It probably doesn't matter. Just do this, because this is the funniest to me. You reach forward and pinch your cousin. Ow, hey, what was that for? You suddenly remember you're supposed to pinch yourself to see if you're dreaming. Tabitha glares at you. There's got to be an exit somewhere. We just have to look. Wait, do you hear music? Ho! Movement stirs as a figure cloaked in shadows rises to attention. That's not good. Stella? Who are you? What are you doing on my property? Bark, bark, bark. Woof, bark. Huh? I mean, this ain't Stella, but, I don't know what to do. I really don't know what to do. Do we argue with this thing? Yeah, silence actually kind of feels maybe the most appealing. Yeah. I'm gonna try it. You remain silent, stunned or perhaps cautious. Oh yeah, That's good. It forces Tabitha to take the reins and deal with the shit that's happening. Stella, it's us. Did you say Eddie? No one's called me that in a long time. It's Edward Dean now. I'm not a child anymore. Edward Dean? Eddie? You've got to be kidding me. I mean, it ain't Stella. Yeah. You remain silent. Quit trying to scare us. This ghost hunt thing is over. I'm taking my cousin home now. I wish I could say the same. You should have stayed gone, and you absolutely shouldn't have shown up here, of all places. I have a great many concerns right now. If you're caught, I don't think you understand what Father might do. I don't know. I think that's Father. I'm not sure, though. Okay. I'm with y'all. Look at Tabitha's face, though. Instead of responding, you decide to stand back and listen instead. It's like she's got some kind of script. Maybe when it's done, she'll go back to normal. Arf, arf. I can't. It's not that easy for me. My brothers were sent to the Western Front, and now I'm the only Scarlet left besides Father. I have responsibilities, Charlie. Shut up! Shut up! Ah. Okay. Edwardine Scarlet? Do you know that name? Tabitha tenses. Of course I do. She's our great-grandmother, and Stella knows that. But if this is some kind of possession, there's no way it's her ghost. Edwardine died in the estate. There's no reason she would be haunting the annex. She's coming around. It only took all this shit to make it happen. You should just get out of town while you still can. Whatever you came back for, it's not worth it. You think manners? You guys seem to be in favor of manners. All right. Let her go. Please. Oh. Oh my God. She's gone, along with the shadow in the corner of the room. Come on. We must have taken the wrong door out of the annex. We're getting out of here before anything else happens. Fucking Tabitha. Are you crazy? Jesus.
These last three. Oh, it's not even the end. Thing is I don't know if we should go after Stella or not. I don't know if that was Stella or if we're having some sort of a hallucination. You know, I really don't know. We can't. Oh my God, we can be silent in this situation. I don't even know what that would mean at this particular moment. Yeah, I want to think it's just happening to us. And that Stella was just being puppeted in front of us, but not like actually her. She wasn't actually possessed, but I don't fucking know. You guys like 2, huh? You think this is asking for death? This place is so fucked up. You guys are kind of all over the place. I'm just going to have to pick something. Whatever tickles my fancy, I guess. This is funny. I mean, does it matter? We're in a weird hell thing. We should hold hands. For safety. Not because either of us is scared. Hold your own damn hand. We're going back inside. Damn it. Now I kind of regret doing that one. Yeah, definitely confirmed Tabitha. Well, she's holding my arm. I don't think we can leave, so I'm not too worried about that part. She yanks your arm, pulling you back the way you came. Where did the annex go? Oh boy. Let's try the door. But there can't be anything behind it. It's just standing there. You ignore her, walking forward and reaching for the doorknob. Ho! Oh boy. We're in trouble again. Bells ring as a cacophony rages outside. The door in front of you pulsates as figures unseen bang against it. The shaded figure from the garden sits in the corner, ever so slightly more defined. A lot going on here. There's a lot going on here. Are you kidding me? This is messed up. We need help. God, please let this call go through. Tabitha anxiously taps her foot as she waits for her phone to connect. Hey, it's... What? No, it's Tabitha. Didn't you see the caller ID? Stop interrupting me. Can't you hear what I'm... Your cousin is cut off by the dial tone of a disconnected call. Great. She couldn't hear a word I said. Looks like we're on our own. Ho!
Junior. Junior, pack your things. Quickly, hurry. Jesus, Rosalina, you scared the shit out of me. Maybe we should run him out on a rail too. Make an example of the whole family. This is the important information. Charlie, and now Junior. Your guess is as good as mine. Maybe they're the same person. Please, he's only a child. We'll leave peacefully, just give us a little time. They were only children too. My boy was in there. Why should I give Junior here all the time in the world to gather his little toys and fancy clothes? My boy didn't have that kind of luxury. Oh. I feel like we should try to keep getting more information out of Tabitha. Not to mention the fact that she just said, oh, like she knows. It is that exact scene. Alexis is talking about the collapse, right? Yeah. Don't listen to him, Charlie. Just keep packing. Looks like the others are on their way. Better hurry, boy, or you and your little dolls here might get burned up. And as for you, lady, what makes you think you're going to be keeping any of those valuables you're packing in the fine suitcase of yours? I think I'm inclined to listen in this case. I don't know if playing along matters or what. We could try it. We haven't tried it yet. Let's try it once. Mommy, I'm scared. Make the bad man go away. Don't play along, Co. Trust me, boy, the coppers ain't coming here tonight. And what makes you think you can talk to an adult like that? Maybe they should have had you working in the mines too, instead of lazing around in this big house. Maybe you would have learned a thing or two about respecting your elders. Don't talk to my son like that. Don't talk to me like that, woman. I call the shots. Now get out unless you want to go up in flames with all your precious jewels and expensive dresses. You're lucky I'm even letting you leave. I want to ask. I'm gonna ask. Hey, Em. I hope you feel better. Hang in there. Have you figured out what's going on yet? I'm at a bit of a loss. I mean, it's a play, right? It's putting on an act to show us something. And we've been called Charlie in both rooms, so we're probably the same person here as we were there. If this is a play, then we're playing the ghost. Back when it was still alive. This must be right after the Shaw mine collapsed in 1918. Why Charlie? Who? I'm trying to remember, because we did that research. Was there a Charles or a Chuck Shaw? Who took over the mine? Or not Shaw, Scarlet. Charles Shaw. Yeah, what was Charles? Wasn't Charles the one who, like, who fixed everything after? I would have thought. It doesn't have enough info. Oh, so Junior. I'm a fool. I'm a simple idiot. That's why they're calling him Junior. It's okay, Charlie. You can make new ones, even better than these. It's good for him. Shouldn't be playing with dolls anyway. Now we're gonna have to... Now you're gonna have to earn your keep, just like the rest of us, boy. No more big inheritance for you. Alexis and Rosalina are whisked away, leaving you and Tabitha in the empty room. This really gives me the impression that no matter what we do, this is all gonna play out. The ghost is the shadow, and the ghost is forcing us to see this. To be honest, it's probably Tabitha's the one being haunted here, more than us. But we're of the same family, so we're both getting hit with it. As they depart, the front door stops pounding and opens into a beckoning white void. We're in hell. We both died and we're in hell. Hell yeah, let's talk this out. Are we supposed to be Charlie? Is Charlie the ghost? Your guess is as good as mine. Who did you call on the phone earlier? Friend of the family? Not that it matters, though. The call didn't go through, so we're on our own. Okay, let's put our heads together. What do we know? We know we can't leave, and we know that we're not possessed, at least as far as we can tell. And whatever we saw in this room, at least, happened right after the Shaw mine collapsed in 1918. I think the only option on the table for us right now is to keep doing what it wants us to do. Maybe it'll stop at some point, or maybe we'll figure out a way to escape. She's in! She's in. This will be very interesting after this. There's so many ditchlings here. Yeah, there are. Those things are horrible. No wonder you were too scared to come back to the estate on Monday. You're right. There's only one way to get to the end of this. Shall we? Yeah, it only took all this shit. But hey, progress is progress. Yeah, she might try to deny it, but I mean, come on. You got a foothold at this point. She can't deny this shit. Not forever. Yeah, let's get this over with. You and Tabitha walk up to where the pounding door used to stand and step into the void. There it is again. You're outside, and it's night. A false moon looming massive in the painted sky. There's some flies. The goat is back. There's a lounging ditchling. Looks almost pleasant, just lounging. The night feels thick and warm. The insects lively. Their calls unnaturally tinny. Everything feels warped and wrong, like you're listening to a record fished from the bottom of a pond. Ugh. What magic words do I have to say to get you to let us go? I'm sorry, okay? Whatever my family did to piss you off so much, I'm sorry. Okay, hi. You poor dear. I've been keeping track of you, scuttling around town like a tomcat. You've fallen hard for Miss Edwardine, haven't you? Uh-oh. Yeah, it'd be funny if we could hot the ghost. You think one is important? I mean, yeah, it is. They all feel a little bit important. I really want to say this. I really do want to bring this up, but I don't know how much that's gonna, I don't know. It's true, yeah, it's a bit obvious. This one's also a little interesting, because that's true too. We were talking to Miss Edwardine, and then we were a little kid, and now we're being harassed by somebody about Miss Edwardine. Dang, how'd you know I have the hots for Edwardine? Okay, gross. Stunning performance, by the way. I'm sure this is exactly how he sounded back in the day. There's no need to be embarrassed. Your secret is safe with me. You know, I never did approve of what the Scarlets did to your family, and what it did to the two of you young'uns. Okay, so... Okay. Childhood's sweethearts. Just think how lovely it would be if you could just be happy together. That's what you want, isn't it? Oh, we have choices in the play-along. That's all I want. What should I do? Actually, all I want is to know. No. We should say this. Right? Yes. That's all I want. What should I do? She said young'uns, so I guess we're talking to an old person? AKA someone who's been dead for a really, really long time. I'm sure by now you've realized the young lady doesn't plan on leaving with you, but it's not for lack of desire, as you well know. It's Enoch. Even if you dragged her over the town limits, his hold over her would make sure neither of you were ever happy again. Just think of what happened to your poor mother and father. Do you want that to be the two of you? I'm not sure on this one. What do you know about Enoch, Tabitha? Our great-great-grandfather. He was in charge of the mines when they collapsed. I don't know much besides that, so don't bother asking. I think this first play along. I can't tell which of these is the not playing along play along. Do you know what I mean? Or is this a... I don't know. Yeah, the trouble is that we don't have any way of knowing without skipping the play along. We'd have to ask Tabitha, who just said she doesn't know anything else. Okay, I'm with this. What do you even know about my parents? The powers at work here are stronger than even your love could withstand. You need to break the bonds holding her here. Then you can both go free. No more misfortune. Not for you. Not for anyone else bold enough to step foot outside the holler. Kanika mimes handing you something, though her hand is empty. Everything you need to know is on that map. Damn. I'll bet you Tabitha knows about this map. Not sure whether we question her about it now or we continue to play along. Yeah, she looks guilty almost. This is so difficult. Yeah, they've called it the holler. Thank you. I shall do as you say. That's where you'll find them. You need her there. Then read what I've written down. And be careful. Good luck to the both of you. I hope you get your happiness. And then she's gone. Tabitha sighs. Okay, let's find the way out. Unless you have any ideas. I don't think there's anything else we can do until we get to the end. Or until we die. Whichever. Before the two of you can leave, a smell hits you. Sweating, suffocated flesh with a tinge of the saccharine and stomach-churning scent of decay. I think it's saccharin. The saccharin and stomach-churning scent of decay. Not a word I ever say. God, he came out of a door in the sky. There you are. I would have found you sooner, but the Resonant clearly doesn't want me here. It doesn't seem to have the same issue with these miserable little parasites. Oh. Bottom feeders always manage to slip through the cracks, don't they? He tried to warn us before. I want to talk. Nope. How did you get in here? Oh, hey, it's Tabitha's ex. Quick, Tabitha, let's team up against him. Hey, Wayne, you want to figure this out with us? Fuck it. Hey, Wayne, you want to figure this out with us? Don't talk to it. Let Co speak. I'm no enemy. Ha 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 ha. Don't listen to it either. What an unfortunate situation you've been dragged into, Co. Why can't you do as I ask and stay out of trouble? But that girl won't let you, will she? Stella? Is that her name? Perhaps I should pay her a visit soon, if she makes it out alive. Tabitha bolts for the underbrush, desperately pulling you along. Damn it, Tabitha! You pulled us into a JPEG. Stella. Are you serious? Holy shit. We're gonna try to date the zombie? Oh my goodness. I will do this for y'all. I will do this for me. Hey, so are you still into him? Monster lover. Because I wouldn't mind shooting my shot. What the hell kind of question is that? This is no time for jokes. Oh my god. Okay. I'm just stacking up achievements. Oh no, what's he gonna do? Hey, are you okay? That should have been easy for you to see. Or couldn't have been. It's Tabitha, who the hell is he? She fucking knows. Let's just fucking ask. I don't want to do the other ones that are similar. I want to just go straight with who the hell. Tabitha, who the hell is he? If you see it again, ignore it. Or better yet, run away. Come on, we need to keep moving. If that thing got in, there must be a way out. God damn it. Oh no. The two of you step out from the brush into a long wooden corridor lined by bottles and rails. A figure rises to attention, blocking your way. Oh my goodness, y'all. There might be a lot more of this still. Because, well, I don't know. It's quite late. Yeah, we haven't seen Avery. I'm afraid he doesn't have long. If there's anything you need to say to him, I'd say it now. As Zane is swept away, the room pulls itself to you and you find yourself looming over a deathbed. Oscar lies in its center, looking pitifully small. I'm sorry, boy. Sorry I let my troubles drive your mama away. And sorry those troubles mean I'm leaving you all alone now. Yeah, this is the that. You quietly wait and let the spirit continue. Damn it, Junior. How many times do I have to tell you? I tried to stop it from happening, but that damn snake Enoch went behind my back. What bullshit? Oh god, Tabitha. Tabitha! Strike a nerve. It was Charles Shaw's fault. That's just a fact. Is that a fact? Or is that just what you've been told? It's in the history books. It's a fact. You're right. I've been using that excuse for too many years. At a certain point, a man has to accept when he's dug his own grave. They may have run me out, but they didn't put the bottle in my hand. Still, they destroyed our legacy, boy. Both our names are cursed with that history. I'll be dead and gone soon, but I won't be able to rest. Not until our name is cleared. Not until you can pass on this name with pride. This is my only request, Charlie. Go back there. Tell people the truth. Try to find proof. I don't know what you'll have to do, but please. I know I ain't been the best father, but I'm no murderer. Tough choices here. I think that's exactly right, BFA. Quite clearly. So the play along that we didn't do was Charlie saying, apparently, oh, this Enoch thing again? You just won't let that go. Because the response from dear old dad here was he said, you're right. I use that excuse too much. Sorry for the unpleasant sound effects, y'all. God damn. Do you think this is why he was getting close with Edwardine? I don't know. I guess it's possible, but it doesn't look like it panned out. Yeah, so the boy, his son was not having it. He clearly said, this is what I was betting on, was that even if we don't play along, we have the option to say the right thing, which in this case would have been, maybe you are a murderer. It looks like you killed yourself. Damn it, boy, I may not have till morning. Promise me. Promise you'll go back and at the very least show that Enoch bastard what for. Oh boy. This isn't even playing along. I think we should say we promise. Yeah, that we're gonna die. If this is repeating history, Stella's Edwardine, and we're Charlie, then we're dead. I promise. You watch as Oscar's body seizes and falls through the sheets, taking the rattling pile of bottles with him. This ghost is so full of it. Your cousin steps forward and disappears through the hole left in the bed, leaving you to follow. Follow her. We're not done yet. You find yourself pressed uncomfortably against a trellis. A small castle sits off to one side of the wall, and the bars of a prison loom over both all of it and all of you. Okay, well, it's less closer now, maybe, sort of, kind of. Hey, there's Avery. Climbing up the trellis again. How very Romeo and Juliet of you. No need to run off. I won't tell the old man. Though you've gotten sloppy, you should try to be more careful if you don't want him putting you in an early grave. Okay, who's this? Thanks for the pointers, strange and new friend. I'd like to see the old man try. Okay, I guess I must have said the wrong thing. No, not one of her brothers. I'm a prisoner. Another victim of the Scarlet's lies. Like you, Charles Shaw. Is this what's in the Forbidden Wing? I guess not, yeah. Is this what's in the Forbidden Wing? The Forbidden Wing is a bunch of old rooms that are dangerously run down. I don't have much perspective on what they were like in their heyday, but going off what they're like today, they'd be a terrible place to keep a prisoner. A mere generation makes no difference. His blood runs in your veins, does it not? And now, it runs in hers. Yes, it seems your little trysts bore fruit, or trysts. And oh, will you ever be in trouble when the old man finds out? Tabitha's eyes go wide. Fruit as in... Shh, let it talk. I think this might be important. Ah, she's invested now. You know you don't have to keep dangling there. Come inside, you'll be able to hear me through the door just fine. The world around you swirls, and you and Tabitha find yourselves pulled to the other side of the wall. A door bound by countless locks and chains pulsates before you. This is inside the estate. Do you get what's going on here? Stop talking. We might miss something. That's not what I invited you in for. I couldn't escape even with your help. I merely wanted to offer a warning. Leave town now. No, this isn't... I'm almost positive that this is inside the estate. You maintain your silence. You can't take her with you. It's not possible. You can always stay and die. But if I were you, I would use my healthy legs and run away as far away from Scarlet Hollow as possible. I hear the beaches are nice. Why don't you take a permanent vacation there? I'm guessing he doesn't do that. Yeah, in which case this Charlie guy has nobody to blame but himself. Hear that, Ghost? You had every warning. You could have just left. God, Tabitha, you're dumb. Clearly something else happened. Ah, you've been talking to the witch then. Sybil? Sybil's family, maybe? How very interesting. Uh-oh. Charlie, get away from the door. Don't listen to it. Stella. Eddie? Oh, Edwina. Or Edwardine, sorry. You maintain your silence. Oh, Gretchen's there too. How does it know that? This is too much. I just want to go home. Do you feel sick? I feel sick. This is important to know. Do you know where in the estate we're supposed to be right now? If this is even a real place and not some sort of garbled mess of metaphor and memory, it would probably be in the Forbidden Wings, at least going off of the location of the windows. It's been sealed off for at least a decade, though. There's no point in thinking about it, okay? I don't want you getting any ideas and sneaking around and falling to your death through a hole in the floor. Yeah, but... Come on. We gotta figure this shit out. Come on. The quicker we get through this, the quicker we'll be out of this ghost place. Hopefully. You and Tabitha walk after Stella and into the darkness. Good Lord. You and your cousin find yourselves crouched under a large table. Stella stares through you as indecipherable murmurs and shuffling feet echo from the ends of the table. So that explains the huge legs and feet. I don't know how, but this feels so much worse than the last room. Yep. They're so lovely. Are you sure I can keep one? You must have worked very hard on them. I guess we're supposed to be kids now. Yeah, I guess this is before everything else we saw. Hopefully it means it's almost over. I'll try to keep it away from my brothers so they don't smash it. Though I wish I could make it move like you can. Right. Puppeteer. And you can even do the voices. You know, you could probably make real money if you put on a show for people. That's funny. If we're nearing the end of things, do we have a plan yet? If you're asking that question, then the answer is no. I'm waiting to see what happens once the show is over. A traveling show? And you'd want me there too? Oh, could we go to towns along the beach? I've heard the Outer Banks are the most beautiful place in the world. Again with the beach. The beaches are nice, I get it. If I ever got a vacation, that's where I'd go. Thank you, Charlie. I've always wanted to see the ocean. There. Are you done now, Charlie? Can we leave? Well, maybe if Tabitha would shut the fuck up. Oh boy. Oh boy. A single spotlight remains, illuminating a trapdoor in the center of the stage. You feel drawn to it. The trapdoor. Are we back in Rosalina's room? We must be. Which of us is going to open it? I'll do it. Why are you asking that? Are you scared? Of course not. It creaks open all on its own. Oh god. This is so much worse than opening it ourselves. You and Tabitha are shoved from behind and tumble through the hatch. Oh shit. So there's a goat's head on this one. It took some digging, but it's there. The map was right. That means there's hope, Eddie. Whatever it is that Enoch did, we can undo it. She has a bat. We can be happy together. Holy shit. So Stella's gonna kill us? Eddie? Oh, that's why his head looks like that. Oh god, I'm actually going to be sick this time. Your cousin violently heaves into the void, but nothing comes up. There's nothing here. This place is completely empty. I think I want to talk about Enoch. Whatever it is that Enoch did, we can undo it. What the hell is that supposed to mean? Enoch died nearly 80 years ago. Does it matter what he did? Does it even matter if he framed Charles Shaw at this point? Who's left to be hurt by any of this? What now? I think Tabitha's really the one on trial here. Every time she says some shit, this happens. She's really not getting it. Do you repent? Do you repent for your crimes? I mean, I would just say yeah. Yes. What? Don't answer it. You must answer for the crimes committed by your Scarlet blood. Are you kidding me? I hate it here. I hate it here so much. Until you do, I cannot die. Yeah, it's talking to us now, Tabitha. I want to die, please. I've been alone in the dark for so long. All I ask is for some of your years to pay for the years that were taken from me. What? What are you saying? My life was stolen from me. I want some of yours. It's only fair. No. No, it is absolutely not fair. You gotta be kidding me. Neither of us had anything to do with what happened to you. The sins of the father are to be laid upon the children. One of you must forfeit. It doesn't matter which. Bullshit. And what happens if we refuse? Then I will stay. I will stay until I get what I'm owed. Yeah. The sentence has been handed down. Make your choice. Ha! I hope I didn't come too late. Mom? Oh. She, like, snapped everybody out of it. All of you had better get out of here before the spirit regains its composure. This is certainly a strong one, isn't it? Don't worry about the others. They're safe. I got your call, Tabitha, but it was definitely not easy getting down here. Get us out of this pit, Sybil. Tabitha, I don't think it's wise to leave something like this where anyone could stumble across it. Why is that my problem? It wants something, doesn't it? And I think you know which of you should volunteer. You must be joking. You're the eldest cousin. You're the one who actually lived in this town. It's only right. Absolutely not. We should just leave. I'm not giving in to the demands of some dead guy. I'm not leaving before I put this thing to rest. You take a step towards the spotlight. As you move forward, you feel Tabitha's hand on your shoulder. Co, what are you doing? Wow, we got a lot of options of stuff to say. I guess we'll do the explorers. Where are Oscar and Rosalina going to live if I don't do this? Is that what you're worried about? Good God, don't give up your years of your life just for somebody's rental. I own properties. I can let them rent from me. I'll even throw in a discount. She remembered she was a fucking landlord for a second. What if someone walks into the annex and gets stuck in this labyrinth of impossible rooms? Then we'll close up the library. It might just go away on its own. Who knows? Why give up something like years of your life to some ghost who might not even be telling the truth? I like this one. That one's pretty good. Whatever happens next, I want you to remember it for the rest of your life. Sybil is right here. Please don't do this. You wordlessly step into the spotlight. Hi, Mr. Man.
You should go for it. I finished eating like an hour and a half ago.
I'm sorry. We got really pulled into a whole thing.
Did you find out if Zombie Man was good or not?
Not really. He did appear again. We ended up in some sort of a hellscape. And I think I live there now?
That's cool. Friends. He looks friendly. Hurry up, the dogs are hungry.
Yes.
And you have to work tomorrow.
Yes. I will be out shortly. Yes. Yes. For the first time in what feels like hours, the earth around you feels solid, real, but also soft. You feel it pressing in on all sides, cold and growing tighter by the second as the soil settles. Claw your way out. Your arms tear at the earth until they break through into the air. As you gasp for breath, you take a look into the pit behind you. Charlie's mummified remains stare up at you, sad and broken at the bottom of the pit. You're only able to maintain your gaze for a moment before exhaustion overwhelms you. With the last of your strength, you hoist yourself up from the pit and collapse on the floor. You feel like death. No, Co. What happened to you? You look awful. Oh no, it took away the hot perk. It's done, Tabitha. If you have any regrets, keep them to yourself. It took years off of our life. That's what's happened here. You try and think of words to say, but you're still delirious from what happened, and you struggle to form coherent thoughts. Come along, Co. Let's get you home. You quietly walk towards the stairs. Sybil lends you her arm and guides you out of the library, Tabitha trailing close behind. We're probably old now. You're outside. It's real this time. The cool breeze chills you deeper than it should, and you realize just how drained you feel. Your legs are heavier, harder to lift as you make your way down the steps of the library, your lungs wheezing as if you've run a marathon. You can almost feel how pale your face has become, your lips dry and thin, your hands almost trembling with the effort of raising them to your face as you trace the new lines and furrows that have formed there. I'm gonna go wait by the car. Just let me know when you're ready to go home. Your cousin walks off before you get a chance to respond. I'm gonna peace out too. Back-to-back encounters with my own mortality. I've got a lot to ponder. See you, Rosalina. See you, Alexis. Zane walks off down the road. I'm so sorry I wasn't there for you earlier in the night. I had no idea what y'all were planning to do. How were we supposed to know it would be like that? Things have been strange around town, sweetie. Now's not the time to be poking around in the supernatural. I thought you learned that lesson yesterday. But magic isn't real. I mean, it's not supposed to be. God, that hurt. Everything is so... Kanika stops mid-sentence as she realizes what's happened to you. Oh my god, Ko, you poor thing. My bones weren't meant to bend like that. I'm gonna be hurting... Whoops. I'm gonna be hurting for a few days at least. And poor Rosalina. I'll make sure to bring them both some tea later. I think I have just the thing. Mom, this is no time for tea. Jesus, the girl's lost a leg. She needs real medication. Real medication comes from natural ingredients, doesn't it? What I have to offer is no different than what Dr. Kelly would prescribe. And besides, after all you've seen, are you really so sure that you have that much of a grasp on the real and the unreal? Ko, did you? We were still hot. And close our age gap. Yeah, it's over. Ko, I can't believe it. Thank you so much. And I'm so sorry. I don't know how I can possibly make this up to you. So that really happened then. That ghost really took away years of your life. I'm afraid so. Everything in this world has a price, and those years were unfortunately what it took to put that spirit to rest. I can't believe Tabitha let you do that. It's outrageous. If anyone should have paid a price to put that ghost to rest, it should have been her. You don't even live here. You're barely even a Scarlet. It's just, it's so unfair. I agree. It is unfair. But I did my best to sway her, and what's done is done. There's no use dwelling on things. Kanika takes a deep breath and sighs. You know, Ko, the salt and pepper look is good on you. Maybe this isn't all bad. Kanika. Sorry, just trying to be positive. Stella's way better at that. I'm going to go check in with her. You walk over to Stella. I've never seen anything like what we saw tonight. Absolutely dreadful. And I don't think my dear Stella is having an easy time with it. Oh, hey, Ko. What do you think? First or second to last? You okay? I'm so sorry, Ko. I don't think I can talk right now. I'll call you, okay? Wow. Wow. Wow to some of these things. think she took the brunt of things in there. No wonder she's having a hard time right now. Should we go after her?
I think she just needs some time to herself. Stella's never been the kind to share her burdens, and I doubt that'll change just because somebody goes chasing after her. If anything, it'd just make her clam up even more. She's a strong girl. She'll be okay. And nobody here should be rushing after anyone right now. That goes doubly for you, Kanika. We don't want that cold of yours to get any worse. You'd better not get any ideas either, Ko. You need time to recover.
There was another carving in there. I wonder if those things are tied to everything supernatural that's been happening. Yeah, I wonder. One is a coincidence, but two of them on back-to-back nights? And if you and Stella are right, and there's another one in the clinic... I'm sorry, I'm a little lost. Have you been finding carvings around town? This is news to me, too.
I'm sure everyone here could stand around theorizing about this and that all night long. There'll be plenty of time for that tomorrow.
Sybil keeps trying to shut everything down. She's an old friend of the Scarlets. I can't believe I let Rosalina go in there. How could I have been so careless? Man, this is really going on, and it probably only has like 1 minute left. It would be my luck, but it is quite late. And I don't know how long this is going to go. I think I should probably just save. It's almost over. God damn. After everything she went through in the last day, how could I have let this happen? I know it's the end, but how long is the end? You couldn't have known what was going to happen, Oscar. None of us could have known. Don't blame yourself. I'd seen it before. I should have known it could get worse. I shouldn't have let Rosalina come with us. Dad, what did I tell you? Stop blaming yourself. You couldn't have stopped me. If you tried, we were just going to sneak in after you. Yeah, Rosalina was going to make us go in there no matter what. You didn't put a ghost in our house. This is not on you.
I know you've both had a difficult time with this, but the storm has passed. Things will start getting better from here.
Will they? I ran into Wayne in one of those rooms, and he vaguely threatened Stella if I kept poking around. Wait, are you serious? Should we be worried about her?
What the fuck is going on, man?
It was his foot, yeah. And his feet weren't even bare. I'm not doing that. I refuse to do that one. Of course we should be. I'll make sure Stella knows what's going on. There was someone else in there? But that's my house. Rosalina and I live there. Did he say anything else to you?
We don't need to trouble Ko for any details. No one pay any mind to that man. He's just a drifter. He'll be gone soon enough. In the meantime, steer clear and he won't make trouble.
I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know if I trust Sybil. For real, many more minutes is there, dude? I really need to go. Even if it's just a few minutes more. Gone quite over time, unfortunately. 5 to 10 minutes, yeah. I know it seems stupid to leave just that tiny sliver of this chapter, but I gotta go. There may be another chapter coming out, like, very, very soon, anyway, so maybe I save it for the release day, but we'll see. Oh, it's on Friday? Fuck. Friday. Why does it have to be Friday? Well, I mean, we could save the rest for Saturday, I suppose. All right. Or maybe I'll finish it tomorrow. We'll see. I'm very invested as well. I don't know. I want to continue, but we'll see. We'll see. My friends, I must go. Thank you so much for watching. I do hope you enjoyed. This game has been really fun. And I will see y'all tomorrow. Good night.